সেই মারাত্মক যুদ্ধ ফেরত আসছে তোমার ক্যাম্পাসে। নতুন যোদ্ধাদের সাথে আরো লড়াই এবং আরো উত্তেজনার সাথে বিশাল পুরস্কার মূল্য 30,000 USD। ব্যাক করো তোমার গেমিং ব্যাগ, প্রস্তুত করো তোমার বন্ধুদের।
Hello guys and welcome to PUBG Mobile Campus Championship Bangladesh 2021. This is Trooper. I've got Fixes here with me, and this is all sponsored by Oppo F19 Pro. Hook up your fun, and thanks to Oppo support for supporting the events out here. How are you doing, Fixes, today?
Well, I'm really doing good. I'm back home, had a very hearty brunch. Yes,
Oh,
meat after a long
that's
time.
amazing.
Tasty.
So starting off with some tasty food out here. Okay, so we'll definitely discuss a lot more about your brunch for sure. But well, how are you
Yeah.
feeling about the games that you saw yesterday here?
Well, yesterday was quite eventful. A day,
Okay.
I would want to and at the same time forget at the same time. There were a few matches that were really good, like the last game of Miramar that we had. That was out of this world. But the few matches could have been even better. But you're not talking about the prize pool because it's what's on the line. $10,000 for the first position, $30,000 prize pool. I mean, this is it. We've seen PUBG Mobile grow, and from the grassroots level, they are offering so much.
Definitely, it's a lot of prize pool to play for, and these teams are just at the beginning stage right now. Just like we're at the beginning stage of the day, and you've just completed your brunch out there. So we're just waiting for the bigger the tournament to get really spicy out there. When the group of 64 or the later stages come in, that is when the real competition is going to start. This is where the filtration is going to happen. Only top 7 teams from these groups are going to move forward. And how are they
Yeah.
going to move forward? Based on the point system that's going to be here very shortly with us.
Indeed, you talk about the point system. We've seen that for quite some time now. We're all aware of it. It's nothing new. It's nothing coming
Definitely.
out of the blue, right? You've got the first position getting 15 points. It all comes down to how many kills you have. To be honest, that's pretty much just about it. Because 8 to 16, let's just say half of the lobby will just get one position point, and 13 to 16 are barely getting zero anything, right? So you need to
Yep.
be in that upper half every single time. Even if you come seventh, you're just getting two. Sixth, you're getting four. So what you need to primarily focus is on getting kills, a lot of kills.
Definitely, plain and simple. And that is exactly what most of the teams are missing out here, right? They are missing out that trick. They're getting eliminated from 13 to 16th, or you can say 8 to 12th, and just getting one placement points because they're not going for those initial fights. That is something these teams really need to think of right now, because at this stage, you have 9 matches. Yes, you might get into the top 7 being that passive and move ahead in the competition. But when the good teams come in, that is going then the things are going to get difficult. But for now, we'll have a look at the squads that are going to play today with us.
And there you have it. Few teams we have seen in the past. Let's just say VS Esports. I can see Fahim. Fahim is still a common name. I did see Liluk. So Liluk is one of my favorite characters from a kind of a anime series called Gas.
Okay.
So gotta see what he has to offer. We've got a lot of different teams over here.
Another
1948.
Fahim here.
Pardon?
Another Fahim over here in 1948, right?
Yeah, exactly. I think the Fahim that I was talking about, I did see him maybe in the Pakistan region. So we've
Okay.
got a lot of Fahim. So they need to actually we need to have a separate tournament to segregate these Fahims. Like who is the
The
OG
solo
Fahim?
one.
Who's the best Fahim?
Okay, so a solo one we can do that, right? For all the Fahims out here. And there's a Fahim from group one as well. I remember from the team of Bad Intentions, there was a Fahim who was playing in, and he was able to impress both me and Johnny. He was from Bangladesh, right? So maybe we can have that. We can have that sort of a tournament. That's a really innovative idea. Really, will give that to you, Fixes, and that might be a competition we can see in the future for the name tags, right? If you win this tournament, you get the name tag and you can like proudly own it.
Only you can use Fahim, not anyone else. I mean, imagine so many Fahims, imagine 4 Fahims in a team. It's still a possibility, but
Definitely.
I'm really excited as to what today's day has to offer us.
Definitely. And speaking of what it has to offer, the menu card is here right in front of us, which is unavoidable, right? And
All right.
Erangel, Sanhok, Miramar, it's going to be for Group 7 first, and then we are going to move towards Group 8, and then we'll have the same match sequence Erangel, Sanhok, and Miramar. These teams get 3 matches, and they get the opportunity to increase their overall ranking. Pretty shortly, we are going to look at the overall ranking, how it stands after 3 matches for Group 7. But the important thing, right, coming back to the dynamics of the tournament fixes, at this point onward, after the end of today, all teams would have played 6 matches of their group of 128 stage.
Yeah, I mean, after that, they will just have 3 more remaining. So you have to be on your toes. Today is the last, kind of the penultimate day where you sort of pick over yourself if you are on that bottom half of the table. So I think teams really have to work out on that. And I'm really sorry to say, but teams have still, taking their own sweet time to figure themselves out. Where do they stand? How do they approach the zones? Because majority of the times we've seen teams trying to delay things, delay the fights, and up until the final circle, and once that happens, the final circle moves in, everyone sort of dies to the play zone. The only positive thing over here, Trooper, that I take is they don't give away kills.
Yep. That is something good. If they can keep that to the next levels, also, that is going to help. But that is not just one thing that is going to help you, right? You need to get kills as well, and that is not going to happen for you if you're not going to go for fights during the mid game or during the early game. Because in the end game, in the final circle, if the lobby is there, if the lobby size is existing, player size is over 45 or 50, what are you going to do? They're going to be bullets pouring in from all directions. And that is
Yeah.
what these teams need to understand, that you should not allow everyone to reach there in the final circle, right? Because it's easy for everyone to press that button on their screen. They can shoot. But where is the strategy, right? Why are you not allowing those players to reach the final circle?
Exactly. I mean, that's what matters, right? Your movement, because aiming is something that you can really develop if you keep on practicing. I mean,
Yep.
if I get back into training, I practice say 6 to 8 hours a day, like proper legit manner. Then I'm good with the professional players. But no, before we get started off, let's have a highlight of what we've seen. The overall ranking. So we've got GTxBeatDrop and Crypt CS6 Phantom 4 UI and VSeSports. So a lot of teams that few of them we've heard of. So let's see what they have to offer.
I certainly got a lot of flashbacks from the games that I saw in the first 3 matches. There are good players to look out for. There's a Jon Snow in the lobby for Winterfell, I remember, and he got a 1v3
Ah,
in the final circle for that chicken dinner that they have in the 5th position right now. The Asgardians in the 8th position, they really look aggressive in the final circle. That is also going to be a team to look out for. VSeSports was impressive. So there are a good set of teams in this lobby. We are going to have a pretty decent time, I believe, fixes, not like
Trooper,
the ones we had in the last 2 days.
Trooper. This is a nightmare for me. 12 to 16. Are you sure
They're
those
not.
teams
Yeah,
never showed up?
they never showed up. They never showed up. I'm sure.
We're gonna
Just
have an
never,
11 team lobby.
that is exactly. But it's going to be a competitive one, nevertheless. Don't
I
worry
need to
about
get
it.
my sleeping bags out. Wait, where is it? Where is
Don't,
it?
don't.
Yeah.
This is
Can
just
I
the
wear
group
this?
7.
Can I wear this?
I'm not. I'm not sure if they're going to allow you to do that, fixes. But
I
just
mean,
hold on. Yep.
11 teams. They're gonna take forever, right? They're gonna take forever.
Yeah.
But either ways. I mean, now it kind of changes things, right? I don't know what to
Definitely.
expect, because if I expect fights towards the early game, then there's gonna be basically a completely open circle towards the late game. Now, if I expect fights towards the late game, vice versa, what are we supposed to
So
do?
I think there's going to be a lot of breathing space for these teams, because I remember how they took the drop in the first Erangel game as well. There was a cluster near Georgia Pool, and a few teams were going towards the northern side as well. So
Yeah.
it's really going to be a lot of breathing space in Erangel towards the early half. We are going to discuss in details what you had in brunch, and then maybe towards the end game we are going to go towards that part where the teams are like looking to get some kills. So we'll talk a lot about rotations, maps, and your branch especially.
My branch. I mean, we've been mentioning that we haven't yet gone towards you. Now we're from different places, we've got different cuisines, but I finally get the call. The game is live, Trooper. I think
Yeah,
we just
yeah,
have
yeah.
to sit inside the game and see what these teams have to offer. I mean, if you talk about favorites, I believe GT Drop will definitely be the ones because they've secured
Definitely,
two chicken dinners already, have a very
definitely.
commanding lead, so they would be wanting to get a few more for themselves.
Yeah, and it's good to see all the four players coming in from GTB Drop. In total, we have a lobby size of 44 players. Just 12 teams have showed up here. And look at that, IP Electrify, the team that was looking to go towards Georgia Pool as well the last time. C Minor being one of them. He was a player who was able to impress us, especially in the game of Sanhok. He is also going to jump there towards
We've got C
the.
minor.
Yep. That's a different C Minor from the region. Yes,
Oh,
that's
I
right.
really
That's
thought
right.
it's the same one from 1952, but they've got different ones, right? They've got a C
Yep.
sharp. Now this is a C minor. All right, so I mean, taking music really, really seriously. I like that. We've been kind of talking about this, right?
Yep.
Bangladeshi players do have some really cool, sexy names out there.
Definitely. I completely agree with you that very innovative, very creative names out there in the Bangladeshi region, and a lot of talent as well. Okay, to back it up. But it's just let's see how things go today because you're in for treat, right? You don't know that about. There's this little surprise for you, and that is going to be there in the game number 4 for the day. And then things might get a little interesting for you. So I'll keep that as a surprise for you right now. But the first circle is here. This is towards the southwest part of the map, a little bit of military island being a part of that first zone right now, and Primos almost at the center. Quarry Hills are also going to play a role in this zone. So I like this kind of a zone. It's going to like keep the IGLs also involved where the circle is going to go, because we have seen in the past that these kind of circles do really converge towards that military bridge as well.
Yep, I mean this is one of those really refreshing circle kind of is like black coffee right in the morning, right? Gives you that kick instantly. I mean now the IGLs, like you mentioned, have to start racking up their brains. Where is the zone gonna end? I mean, from what I can look at, if the circle sort of shrinks, ideally it's some going somewhere towards either Ferry Pair or towards Quarry, right? But we have seen magic happening. We've seen miracles happening. You never know when the circle throws a curveball and goes to a different area entirely.
You never know that. It's really the right word to say. You never know where the circle is going to go. You can always predict, and half of the time you're going to feel like, yeah, I should be there. I am the right ideal. But half of the time the circle is going to tell you, nah, bro, you're still a noob out there. We've got a lot of tricks in our pockets here. So there is the fact with the circles. But look at this. I'm happy to see a team in Novo Ripnoi containers right now. There's a team in Milta Power. We did talk a lot about Milta Power yesterday. So the teams are taking up drops that were near to the plane path. They're not moving away to far away to places like Severny, Stalberg, Kamishki, and that means that the teams are going to converge pretty soon, right about at the 10-minute mark when the second circle is there.
Yep. I mean, considering how many teams have taken in the plunge, gonna take a while before we witness our first fight. So I did, did mention about my branch. What about you? What did you have in the morning?
It's already on there. It's like halfway through done, and then just the rest of it is waiting out here. So that and I
You
had
haven't
a glass
completed
of
your
milk.
food?
No, that's
That's
the
a
way I like
cardinal
to
sin. You're
cast
supposed to
matches,
have
right?
your breakfast.
That's the way
Yeah,
I
I
do the
believe.
matches. The for the
Hey, Trooper,
starters, I start the
I
breakfast.
thought you were the more mature one of us.
So I
You should be
yes
happy.
yep. I
Yeah,
had a
yeah.
glass
Go
of
on, go on.
milk. Yeah, I had a glass of milk.
All
I
right.
had a bit of a breakfast. I had a big bit of the breakfast that I had. So now it's waiting after game number one. Then when there is going to be a game, I'm going to have the rest of it so that I don't get famished towards the end of the six games, right? So there
Yep.
should be like brunches also in two different parts. One two in the start before the starting of game number one. One between game number one and two. That's the way I like it.
I mean, getting into casting without having my stomach with some food, I mean, I kind of start getting very naggy, very cribby. I'm really feeling happy. I've had some really amazing breakfast tonight and today in the morning to kick off my day. So yeah, that's a good thing. But at the same time, the kind of variety that we have, if you're talking about food, especially, different states, different regions, different kind of
Definitely.
cuisines, I mean, sort of baffles me as to what more is there to be explored, right? But I mean, for all the viewers watching there, yes, food is important, food is necessary. If you're getting into the PUBG Mobile action, make sure you have a nutritious diet going along. I mean, this is the thing, right? Even I've been telling this to a lot of people that I know. The Chinese players, they have a legit diet for them. They have a
Definitely.
prescribed diet. They have to follow it, and it really balances out. You need your brain to be working every single time. You just can't wake up and get into the midst of the action, because during those clutch situation, your mind sort of tends to panic. So if you've got a healthy diet, I mean, you're good to go.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. This is competitive esports at the end of the day, right? It's competitive sports somewhere. So you need to be fit. Like you need to be on top of your game. The reflexes should be there. Your eyes should be working in the proper manner. You should be in that proper healthy mind frame to like decide what's happening. So that diet and especially the breakfast plays a big, big role for all the players as well who are like playing in the region as well. Not just the viewers and me and you, Fixers. It's also important for the players.
Yeah, I mean, everybody, it is really important to kind of have your body filled up with all those necessary nutrients, because if you don't, then on the long run you're gonna face problems. I mean, look at me. I'm barely 26, and all my hairs have like sort of grayed off. Of course, staying awake whole night, having really bad sleeping schedules. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching that, please avoid all these kind of stupid things. And now I regret, but I mean, it's gonna
It's
hurt you to
only
conciliate.
it's
Yeah,
just the learning curve, Fixers. Don't worry
yeah.
about it. You're
I mean,
okay.
too
You're
late
just
to learn, right?
no, you've realized it already there, so you're going to work properly now. It's completely fine. Just get a proper diet and nutritionist to work that out for you, and everything is going to be fine. I'm sure you're a good lad, and you're going to follow that strict routine to be fit and fine. But speaking of the nutrients, I believe we got to talk about a bit about the painkillers and the energy drinks as well in the games, because that
Right.
is also very important for players to use and like use it in the proper manner.
Yeah, of course. I mean, 100%. Painkillers, your energy boosters. I think we'd had dues in the this thing in Erangel. I mean, or has that been changed instead of boosters? There was a time where you used to have those yellow energy drinks, and I think it's not there anymore. Maybe whatever
No,
the
no.
case may be. So moving on. I mean, yes, it's absolutely necessary, because you've got those bars, right? You've got those bars. Every single bar having their own purpose, right? You would always want to have yourself maxed out completely in terms of your boost
Definitely.
levels, right? Gets you that extra bit of a pace, gets you that extra bit of a fast regen, fast healing. So you need those especially they are a difference maker in those clutch fights. I mean, I have seen players, just for the fact that they have that booster on their max capacity, they have survived on that one HP, and that
Yep,
that
yep.
sort of comes in when you use it properly, right? When you use it right. So yeah, it's really important, and gets you that added pace. So while you're taking those flanks, while you're taking those rotations, the opponent will not be expecting you so quick.
But still, even after so much of that information that you said, I see a lot of players do not use like those
See, all right, so
boosters and the early part of the game.
yeah, I mean, that has to be only one reason for it, because you have a limited backpack count. So,
Yep,
I mean, the players would any day prefer having one extra smoke grenade or having one extra frag
definitely.
grenade than having 2 to 3 energy drinks, because they know during the thick and thin of fights, it gets really tough, right? Even during the final circles, it all comes down to the usage of utilities, what you prefer more for yourself. You know that smoke, extra smoke is gonna save you towards the end game. You're going for it because at the end of the day, it's all about survival.
Definitely. And look at this. Talking about survival, the player who is not going to survive anymore is from those Python esports out there. He's been eliminated from the game quite early. And we can see here, this is the player Snow I was talking about from the team Winterfell. And he got a 1v3 there in the chicken dinner in Sanhok that this team had. So he's going to be interesting. And look at that. Venom Bhai making sure to use that boosters to get that extra bit of health that he can get above that 75% mark.
All right, so we've got the players of BF in a bit of trouble as the players of IPG Warriors go in, and well, it's a different IP, right? It's Electrify,
Yep.
or we've got to check on that because we did see one of those IPGs. So many similar
Are you?
teams with different names. So kind of confusing, but it's okay. It's okay. As long as we finally get to see the fights, I'm happy.
Definitely. And this is the second phase of the circle that is shifted towards Quarry, Primos, and that military bridge still being a part of it. Look at that VK, that team is still there. That is Vikings Esports, I believe. They're still a part of that military island right now. So that is going to be an interesting choice for them. And this is a very good team, Viking Esports. We've seen them perform in patches in different games, right? And it's going to be interesting if this team gets through to that next stage.
I mean, of course, it is 100% going to be really interesting. But at the same time, I mean, taking a look at the circle, you've got Team GT sort of having the center. Now, a lot of teams are assuming the circle to be around Quarry or maybe a Feripe or Primorsk. Imagine the circle sort of takes a northern curveball all the way towards Gatka.
That's going to put that's going to put a lot of IGLs to difficulties, right? But look at this. There's shots being exchanged. This is team number BDFighter trying to get away from this situation right now. And VSeSports, they have always been impressive, just like this knock that for him coming in with that big knock on with that DP out there, not allowing that rotation to go through without any damage on.
Yep, not really letting any damage happen. But well, Taz is too much out in the open for him, just trying to explode his SUV. Has managed to do so, but well, nothing apart from that. Nothing apart from that. As we've got, all right, the refs have come back up, and Ayaz will definitely be taking Farid along with him. But one thing I'm really scared about is Team VS. If they spot him out, they're gonna take a few shots again, and all right, so they finally made it to safety.
That's a really nice rescue mission that they have pulled off. It was actually very difficult with these long range guns present inside the vicinity, but we have to give it to them. So we've already reached the 13-minute mark. The lobby size was 44 when we started with 12 teams, just three players out of the lobby. And the players are converging right now because of the zone. And pretty soon, the third zone is also going to start like closing in. So that is going to put a lot of pressure. But 40 players inside the fourth zone, that is going to be a decent number for the teams and the IGL to find some sort of breathing space. So the fights have started to go here. Team number 19 in rotation, where they landed, they found a fight in the rotation. Now where they have landed, they have also find some oppositions out there. We have their Guardians holding up this compound, and this is not looking good for Bangladeshi fighters, to be really honest. Let's see how they are going to apply that pressure on Fayaz for now, because not looking good, to be honest, for them.
It is not actually 100%, but there we have Wizard trying to get in, trying to get a knock with his Uzi. Two teammates are pretty close in, and Pradeepi. All right, that's a 360 ton that he took and did
Yup.
manage to take down Fayaz in the process. And well, Farid is also knocked out. So two players have already gone down, and BD in a whole world of trouble.
Definitely, and after the rescue mission, I feel it was not a good move to right away straight in move into a compound. I understand you need cover, and that is why there are a lot of single shacks that you can take up on the way from that area where they revived to this place. There were a lot of trees. You had a buggy. You could have you could have got some information if there are teams in the compound, and then you could have sort of made your move inside there. But this way, right away, getting into the cover, that is not going to help your cause at any level. Not even at this beginner level, you cannot make those mistakes at any level of this game.
Oh yeah, you have to 100% avoid making those small mistakes. And you know what happened with there was just them panicking, right? They needed
Yep.
an instant coverage, just went for it. They had enemies in that, and basically met their makers. Couldn't do much about it. So right now, I mean, we've got team number 16. That of course is the players of Team BOS. Gotta see, right in front of them are the players of Team Phantom. So this is one of the teams that we know are really deadly once they start steamrolling. So let's see as to what they are going to do tonight.
Definitely. Then this is all happening towards the western side of the zone, which just shifted towards the southern part. Those quarry heights and those warehouses, big warehouses, are going to be a part of it. But look at that ridge just towards the northwest side of quarry, which VSeSports is holding right now for this moment. That is going to play a very, very crucial role. And almost now 40 players are going to converge here. Almost 40, I say 35 plus players are going to converge towards that area with not a lot of compounds out there. There's going to be a good ridge, I think, just towards the southeast side. If you can notice that fixes, if they any of the team is going to take hold of that ridge, they might just have their backs clear, create a lot of damage for the teams holding up these big ridges. But for now, this is VSC Sports versus IPC. C minor in front of you is getting that knock on Fahim. Two players of VSC Sports. Now the third goes down, which is the last guy standing, and these ridges are being contested right now. The center of the map being contested. IPC out there making a big move, a big nade coming in. Let's see if it is going to take some players. It is going to take two of them down. So Witcher now just left with a bleeding out for him.
Ah, really interesting fight happening over here. And Witcher, he's gonna prioritize that revive, but the push is on, and he does realize the fact, and he backs off, has the cover of the tree, does watch his teammates going down, but he's got to kind of engage against the players of IPGX over there, as all four of them are gonna push simultaneously in tandem. Spots one out, gets a bit out of the cover, but still stays alive. But again, exposing himself from the other side, and gets taken down. And well, the players of IPGX do manage to secure 6 kills, and of course, one more squad wiped out.
He did manage to get minor out there, but we talk a lot about discipline, right? We talk a lot about trigger discipline, but there has to be some sort of a talking regarding that left thumb, that movement. If he had got into that cover, if he had been close enough to that tree out there, he could not have received these shots. So that is something that Witcher needs to really work upon, and maybe. And it helps a lot in the close range fights, right? When a team is pushing on you, you need your cover. That is your best friend out there. But we'll talk about that later. Look at Viking Esports. They've got a compound inside the zone right now. There are teams lurking quite next to them. It's going to be difficult for these teams to stay outside because they don't have any sort of actual concrete cover. They're trying to take shots on these quarry northern ridges, which is also going to be a lot of problems for these teams surviving in the out.
Yep, it is indeed. Right now, we've got VK's players, Ninja, taking a few shots, but in turn gets knocked out by Electrify. And that is how good IPG has been today. I mean, the way they have been playing, I think it's pretty impressive to just watch them perform, being right out in the open, and they do not really care. That does not deter them from getting those kills. But you've got Phantom, who are inside the zone. They've got their vehicle secured, um, taking a few shots here and there, just playing from their covers. I think apart from that, they're sort of good to go right now.
Definitely, definitely. These covers are going to play a very crucial role in the game. That how it is going to go ahead. But look at this Phantom Esports Floyd just closing in, snaking in on a team out there. But he's been spotted there eventually. The smoke have been deployed. It's given away the position. But this is Team Winterfell. and not just one player. We can see Minister from the other side. So this is a covert mission that is happening on the team of Winterfell right now. They are being shot at from multiple directions. The players have closed in, and look at this. It has forced them to go close to that sniper tower. Now, a single nade, a correct nade, if Minister has that information, can just wipe that team completely away.
Yep, that can possibly happen. But all right. So Minister does not want to be a part of the action. Gets himself in, but the shots are way far from where they should be, and the
Definitely.
opponent player sort of yeah, kind of taken an easy exit, having no trouble howsoever. But here we have Team Spec pushing on towards the players over here of Team 15 and Team VK in a whole world of trouble as the nades keep on coming, as people are being barraged with all those bullets out there. Few knocks being confirmed into kills as it's getting really chaotic. Anything
In
can
a, com-
possibly happen. Yeah.
in a completely different lobby, that rotation would not have been allowed at the first place, right?
Yep. Yep.
And not even zoners would have been left behind right now. But the zone has been given some priority here. 10 teams, 24 players still trying to fight out here. This is the same area where IPG was like dominating a little while earlier. But now we can see the player of Phantom Esports. That means that IPG has just moved away nearby in the vicinity. We'll have to see where they are exactly. They're just towards the northern side of where Phantom Esports is right now. So coming from the south, the team of Nerfian is also getting shot at. They are in a cluster there. They've got some company for them. That is Crypt CS6. That is making things difficult for them. But PTAsgardian shooting at both of them, not allowing these teams to come in from the south. Multiple knocks coming in from that DP that the players of GTxBeatDrop are using right now.
Yeah, I mean, DP has sort of been that weapon that everyone loves to use. Now,
Definitely.
21 minutes inside the game, we've still got 18 players alive and 8 teams. So, just 4 teams have been completely wiped out. That is how intense these games have been towards the very end. But still, one good thing is the teams do have that kind of a breathing space. Just as we were speaking, I mean, the numbers instantly reduced to 16 from 8 being alive.
Two solo players also taken down. Bangladeshi fighters had Taz, the last player standing. He is also gone down to a DP, and it's an amazing, amazing weapon, right? The
Yep.
DP or the info, as you speak in Erangel, they play a huge, huge role in the PUBG mobile scene, and it has to be used like brilliantly. If you're using the DP, you need to make sure that you convert that damage because it's using that 7.62 ammo, a lot of damage on those bullets. So it's a very important and a special weapon in this game, and the players use it brilliantly across the globe.
I think we'll get to that, but right now we've got Lush going in for the
Ooh.
push, and there you have it, Team CRYPT coming out as the victors in over here. But yeah, getting back to the conversation about DP28 that we were having, I mean, it's a heavy gun, it's an LMG, it does pack a punch, it does have that much damage, and at the same time in PUBG Mobile, it barely has any recoil. Even a 7-year-old kid can control it easily. All he has to do is spend a few moments, a few minutes. You don't really need hundreds and hundreds hours of expertise, getting an expertise on that particular weapon, because it's that simple to easy use. But that same cannot be really said for the different versions, right? In the PC
Yeah.
version, DP28 is a
Mhm.
nightmare. I mean, try connecting 2 shots. I mean, a player like me, I have tried doing that, never really happened.
Yeah, it's a different ball game completely if you talk about DB28 in the PC game. But here in PUBG Mobile, you can see it always dominating the kill feed, the info and the DP out there. They are always making their mark inside this Erangel game. And look at this, coming back to the game, 5 teams, 14 teams still fighting for the big 15 points that are to be awarded from this game. But another DP shot coming in from Emperor out there, making sure his presence is felt. But things looking good for the Winterfell right now, but they need to suppress that team coming in from the north. Otherwise, it's going to be a very difficult situation for them.
Yep, 100% agree with you, because now you've got a lot of them, especially this particular one, right? IPE already 9 kills and seem to like
And
stop
look
at
at that.
nothing. There you go, Electrify just wiping out the I think the Winters over there.
Yep. The Winterfell
John
have been eliminated. And yep, this is exactly what I
Winterfall
was
has
telling
been
about.
fallen. So no. Winterfall has been breached. Is I think the
Yep.
right word for it.
Winterfell has been breezed. It's not a good news, and I think the news should go down to King's Landing for that. But right now, Winterfell, they are out of the game, and from the north, there's a team that is IPGeLECTRIFY that is like making some serious damage towards the northern part. But another huge shift coming in, and this is towards the eastern side, right? There's a team that I can see. I believe that is GTxBeatDrop, still part of this game. With this circle shift coming in towards them, they have really a good chance of winning this again. And with the third chicken dinner, they're going to make a significant leap on the lobby.
Yep, I mean already sitting as the tabletop is and sort of have figured how to play things out. Taking their own sweet time, focusing on those rotations, and this is where Viscard might have caught the player off. But no, it was a different play. It was Gypsy. But Viscard, of course, secured that kill for his team. Now, these lads also need to get inside the zone and they have to move in quite from the open. It's going to be such a tough task for them.
Yep, they got a few smokes that they have right now from these crates as well. So a smoke cloud is exactly what is suggested for them. But they're smoking in the wrong direction, I believe, because against the slope you need to get some smokes towards the right as well. Otherwise, Phantom Esports is going to find you. Let's see if that is going to happen. A player is boosted in the final circle. That is Electrify. I like that. And let's see, he's got a DP4X. So a lot of things that we talked about making sense in the final circle here. Let's see if IPGeLECTRIFY, this team, is going to make a mark in the final circle, or GTxBeatDrop is going to make another chicken dinner here. And look at that, Phantom Esports finally getting hold of IPGeLECTRIFY. This is exactly what I was speaking of. They needed to smoke the area completely. Getting 2 crates in that final circle, it was something they should have made sure that they got more smokes out there.
There you go. All right, so he almost had spotted him out, but Luke, the Britannia, is still alive. I mean, do you watch animes,
No,
Trooper?
so sorry.
You're
I'm
too
so
old
sorry.
for that. You're too old for that.
I
But
agree.
yeah, I mean, all right, fine. Uh, it's kind of my one of my favorite characters.
Okay.
One of the best antagonists that we've had, not a
Ooh.
protagonist. Yeah, and he is a damn sexy one at that. But no more. As Lucy will be the one putting the final nail in the coffin, as we do have a really interesting 3v2 scenario going on in front of us. Now make that
Random
3v1.
esports. Yeah,
Yeah,
they are like sitting ducks in front of GTxBeatDrop right now. Not a single chance, I believe. He does not have a lot of cover, but still, he's not getting being shot at. He's taking shots and very close to that out. He's just prone out in the open. Like, how can you hide behind a crate? Is that possible? But Lucci making a push on him, and but shots coming in from the different direction as well, and he's been eliminated. He was just stuck out in the open. No smokes, nothing, no cover. How are you going to survive, man?
and the third coming out. Trooper, how do you feel about it?
3 out of 4 games. This team is special, and we said it in on the first outing as well, and they are continuing it today as well. So GTxBeatDrop, it's going to be important to keep an eye on this team as well in the next group, because after 3 chicken dinners, you are making your position sure in the what do you call it, in the next round.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much solidifying this spot, these lads, and are also further increasing the lead that they have garnered for themselves. I mean, that is how good these lads have been playing, right? And being very careful towards the end. They took their own sweet time. They did not really flinch, enjoyed themselves, got that chicken dinner. There was not a lot of things that had to be discussed out there, right? Keeping things plain and simple, all these teams going after each other, and yeah, just another game of PUBG Mobile.
Definitely, and this another game of PUBG Mobile, another team in the final circle, not smoking the correct areas. You gotta learn that at the competitive level, at any region. If you want to move ahead, you should learn where to smoke. Like I already told them, they are in a troublesome situation from Phantom Esports, because we knew the position, but then they could see the ridge, right? They could always assume that there's going to be a team on the higher ridge. You always hear gunshots, and smokes needed to be deployed out there, but
Yeah.
the smokes weren't there, so the chicken dinner was also not there for that team.
Yeah, I mean, it had to be a bit hurting towards the lads. I mean, they did put
Yeah,
up an effort, right? They did not have a majority of the numbers. It was still a 3v2, but the fact was that they were on the low ground and they were very constricted to each other. Like very limited, did not have a lot of moving space, did not have the chance to get any kind of a crossfire setup being done, or could
yeah.
not really bait out the players. I mean, it was pretty much simple for the winning team over here. So yeah, a lot of things could have been definitely worked out with, but it is what it is. The third chicken dinner coming out. I mean, the players are definitely going to be feeling elated. They're definitely going to be feeling so very happy regarding their performance.
Yeah, it's the beat drop there coming in, and good game coming in from them, right? And third chicken dinner. How happy are these lads going to be, right? They are going to
Very.
be with that confidence that we were the best in our group. Just missed out. It's not going to be the story how they got the three chicken dinners. It's going to be the story how they missed out the single chicken dinner out there. So they're going to be really happy for now. Let's see how long they can continue this good run, because we really want to see another new team coming in from this region who can dominate other teams, just like the way GTxBeatDrop is dominating their group number 7 right now.
Yeah, I mean they are group number 7, and gotta see as to how the teams from group 7 really play things around, because today we also have another group. But you know what I'm really interested in is the match rankings. I want to see how many points these teams have collected for themselves.
It's going to be here shortly, fixes, and it's here right in here in front of our screen. 8 kills for that chicken dinner, getting 23 points. But what is impressive is what IPGeLECTRIFY could pull off there. They ended up in the fourth position, but they got 12 kills for them. These are the two players who were coming in from the southern part, right? They got that a good 12 kills against their name, so they have also successfully impressed us in this game.
Yep, I mean IPGeLECTRIFY again. Like I said, we did see IPGx Dominators are doing really well yesterday, and today it's these lads. So everyone sort of putting in their best foot forward and really delivering. But what really disappoints me over here is that 4 teams are not playing.
Definitely, four teams are not playing, and that might have missed the trick for us in the early half of the game. But towards the end, almost 35 players in the fourth circle. That is like a standard mark, right? 35 to 40 players in the fourth circle. That is what we see in a lot of games, even in the best of lobbies, right?
Yeah,
There are instances where you get that 50, 55 plus players in the final fifth circle. Those are special matches. Like about them for a lot of time, because those are special players with this. With the very best skill set that this game has to offer. But in this lobby, I think 4 players in like 35 players inside the fourth circle, that's a pretty standard thing to be.
uh, yeah. I mean, standard. I may have to take second thoughts on that. To be honest, I would really want 16 teams. How difficult is it?
Definitely.
Just come and play. We aren't
Definitely.
asking you to do some rocket science over here, and by the looks of it, Oppo F19 Pro moments here they are. I mean, book up your fun. I really need to book up my fun right now. I need to go and buy myself Oppo F19. I mean, I'm not happy. I'm not happy because we're watching just 12 teams in the lobby.
Definitely, definitely. It's not a really pleasing sign to see, but it's what it is, right? Fixes. It's nothing that we can change at this point right now, and it is absolutely right. Those 4 teams should be there if you're registering, but at that level, right? The internet not working for a lot of players. Like the team got disbanded. Maybe the IGL is not happy. Most of the times, the players are not happy with the IGL. That is the story. Like for every PUBG squad for 99% of the times. But you need to understand, not even a single IGL wins every single game, right? Even the best IGL in the world, if you look at their success rates, it's about they getting in a 24 match lobby, they can get a maximum of 24 match series, they can get a maximum of 4 or 5 chicken dinners. So that's a success rate. Even the best, that is, when we are considering the best performing in the best competitive lobby. So you need to like have trust in your IGL, give them time, because it's not about how many chicken dinners you're able to secure. It's about how many points you're able to secure from the matches that you are going in to play.
Yeah, I mean, 100% agree with you. If you all want to make your career out of esports in PUBG Mobile, you've got to first thing first. You've got to be disciplined. You've got to be
Yeah.
punctual. You never must, miss out on your matches. I mean, if you're playing for fun, that's a different story entirely. I'm talking about esports. What is something that we are casting, where we would expect all these teams to have their all their players, all the teams are coming in and playing, and wow, what a ratio! Look at it. I mean, the 4 matches played, 3 games took into net. It's already 75% winning rate is what they are having for themselves.
And exactly, these are the teams in the final circle as well, right? We saw VSeSports, we saw IPGeLECTRIFY, we saw Winterfell, CRYPT was there in the final circle, Phantom 4 UI there in the final circle. So this has been the standard thing for this lobby, right? And it's going to put pressure on the teams that are going to be in the 8th, 9th and 10th position. For now, BlackFaith is there at the 8th position. Let's see. The Asgardians have slipped down to the 9th. The Nerfian were also they had a decent start, but now just with 14 points in the 10th position, I think it's going to be a difficult run for them. But as Guardians, they are still in this game. Let's see how they are going to try and go and move ahead towards the top 7 spot.
It's going to be really interesting because not a lot of match that remains for these lads. And again, like we can see over there, 12 teams, just 12 teams coming to play. I mean, that's a shame.
Yep.
You would expect all the other players also to come out and perform and deliver, because we want that masala, we want that action. I want that energy surging through me while I'm casting all these teams. You know, everyone sort of going after each other, nades from flying in from everywhere. You've got Molotovs coming in from everywhere. I want that kind of action.
That is going to come up for sure, not if not in the remaining matches, but in the later stages of the tournament. But we are going to be back, ladies and gentlemen, after a very short break.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Welcome to Karakin. Today, let me guide you on an in-depth understanding of this 4-square-kilometer humble island. Before stepping into Karakin, you may have already heard about the intimidating Demolition Zone. In Demolition Zone, buildings will be destroyed into smithereens. But rest assured that today's tour will be a safe one. Karakin might be a small island, but the textile industry of the island works as a crucial financial support for the entire island. Our first attraction is Al Haik. Al Haik is a medium-scale town, and people who lived here refine pigments for a living. Then those pigments will be sent to Hadika Nemo for dyeing. Skyscrapers are scarce in Al Haik. Compared to other urban areas, there are fewer visitors here, which makes looting easier. It's a perfect choice for a team of 4 in search of adequate equipment supplies. We'll be walking by the sea, and our next attraction will be Hadika Nemo, which serves as the port of importing raw materials of Karakin. Imported textiles are dyed in vats filled with multiple colors and distributed to the factories. If you want to choose this place as your landing spot, then it's recommended that 1 to 2 players in your team land in the containers area, as they can easily find combat supplies here and head to the city to support their teammates. In the middle of our journey to Al Habar, we'll be passing by an enclosed warehouse. You will need to use sticky bomb to blast the walls that look less solid to get in. There's always something nice in here, but be careful, as one might not want to hide behind those walls during combat, because those unmaintained walls can be easily penetrated with just a touch. making you susceptible to attacks from enemies and exposing you to dangers. The next stop is Al-Habar, which is the largest urban area in Karakin. There are many residents, hence the numerous high-rising residences. No doubt this place will be a popular spot in the future. Our next attraction is the port city of Bar Shahir, which stores and exports goods of Karakin. This is the perfect spot to search for weapons, making it my personal favorite. Next up is the city of the West, Bashara. It was a city congested with residents, with tall buildings providing convenience in observing the surrounding movements. Just make sure not to lose your directions here. Our final destination is the cargo ship, located at the southwest corner of the map. This ship has been idle here for forever, and has already been abandoned. Yet there are still goods that remained here. However, due to the gigantic size of the cargo ship and the containers, this place no doubt becomes a place to rumble. Don't you feel the excitement already just thinking of it? Besides these urban areas, Karakin also houses many such little buildings. Rumor has it that there's another passage beneath these buildings, as well as a huge space beneath Karakin. Well, it's up to you, believe them or not. Alright, your Karakin tour is now closing its curtains. Looking forward to seeing you next time.
Yeah, we got it, we did it! I know you'll be there for me.
I'll always be you.
Whoa! How are you? Yes! Thank you, bro.
Welcome to Karakin. Today, let me guide you on an in-depth understanding of this 4 square kilometer humble island. Before stepping into Karakin, you may have already heard about the intimidating demolition zone. In demolition zone, buildings will be destroyed into smithereens. But rest assured that today's tour will be a safe one. Karakin might be a small island, but the textile industry of the island works as a crucial financial support for the entire island. Our first attraction is Al-Haik. Al-Haik is a medium-scale town, and people who lived here refined pigments for a living. Then those pigments will be sent to Hadika Nemo for dyeing. Skyscrapers are scarce in Al Haik. Compared to other urban areas, there are fewer visitors here, which makes looting easier. It's a perfect choice for a team of 4 in search of adequate equipment supplies. We'll be walking by the sea, and our next attraction will be Hadika Nemo, which serves as the port of importing raw materials of Karakin. Imported textiles are dyed in vats filled with multiple colors and distributed to the factories. If you want to choose this place as your landing spot, then it's recommended that 1 to 2 players in your team land in the containers area, as they can easily find combat supplies here, and head to the city to support their teammates. In the middle of our journey to Al Habar, we'll be passing by an enclosed warehouse. You will need to use sticky bomb to blast the walls that look less solid to get in. There's always something nice in here, but be careful, as one might not want to hide behind those walls during combat, because those unmaintained walls can be easily penetrated with just a touch, making you susceptible to attacks from enemies and exposing you to dangers. The next stop is Al Habar, which is the largest urban area in Karakin. There are many residents, hence the numerous high-rising residences. No doubt this place will be a popular spot in the future. Our next attraction is the port city of Bar Shahir, which stores and exports goods of Karakin. This is the perfect spot to search for weapons, making it my personal favorite. Next up is the city of the West, Bashara. It was a city congested with residents, with tall buildings providing convenience in observing the surrounding movements. Just make sure not to lose your directions here. Our final destination is the cargo ship, located at the southwest corner of the map. This ship has been idle here for forever, and has already been abandoned. Yet there are still goods that remained here. However, due to the gigantic size of the cargo ship and the containers, this place no doubt becomes a place to rumble. Don't you feel the excitement already just thinking of it? Besides these urban areas, Karakin also houses many such little buildings. Rumor has it that there's another passage beneath these buildings, as well as a huge space beneath Karakin. Well, it's up to you, believe them or not. Alright, your Karakin tour is now closing its curtains. Looking forward to seeing you next time.
Yeah, we got it, we did it! I know you'll be there for me.
I'll always be you.
Whoa! How you? Yes! Thank you, bro.
Welcome to Karkin. Today, let me guide you on an in-depth understanding of this 4 km humble island. Before stepping into Karkin, you may have already heard about the intimidating Demolition Zone. In Demolition Zone, buildings will be destroyed into smithereens. But rest assured that today's tour will be a safe one. Karkin might be a small island, but the textile industry of the island works as a crucial financial support for the entire island. Our first attraction is Al Haik. Al Haik is a medium-scale town, and people who lived here refined pigments for a living. Then those pigments will be sent to Hadika Nemo for dyeing. Skyscrapers are scarce in Al Haik. Compared to other urban areas, there are fewer visitors here, which makes looting easier. It's a perfect choice for a team of 4 in search of adequate equipment supplies. We'll be walking by the sea, and our next attraction will be Hadika Nemo, which serves as the port of importing raw materials of Karkin. Imported textiles are dyed in vats filled with multiple colors and distributed to the factories. If you want to choose this place as your landing spot, then it's recommended that 1 to 2 players in your team land in the containers area, as they can easily find combat supplies here and head to the city to support their teammates. In the middle of our journey to Al Habar, we'll be passing by an enclosed warehouse. You will need to use sticky bomb to blast the walls that look less solid to get in. There's always something nice in here, but be careful, as one might not want to hide behind those walls during combat, because those unmaintained walls can be easily penetrated with just a touch, making you susceptible to attacks from enemies and exposing you to dangers. The next stop is Al Habar, which is the largest urban area in Karkin. There are many residents, hence the numerous high-rising residences. No doubt this place will be a popular spot in the future. Our next attraction is the port city of Bar Shahir, which stores and exports goods of Karkin. This is the perfect spot to search for weapons, making it my personal favorite. Next up is the city of the West, Bashara. It was a city congested with residents, with tall buildings providing convenience in observing the surrounding movements. Just make sure not to lose your directions here. Our final destination is the cargo ship, located at the southwest corner of the map. This ship has been idle here for forever, and has already been abandoned. Yet there are still goods that remained here. However, due to the gigantic size of the cargo ship and the containers, this place no doubt becomes a place to rumble. Don't you feel the excitement already just thinking of it? Besides these urban areas, Karkin also houses many such little buildings. Rumor has it that there's another passage beneath these buildings, as well as a huge space beneath Karkin. Well, it's up to you, believe them or not. Alright, your Karkin tour is now closing its curtains. Looking forward to seeing you next time.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to PUBG Mobile Campus Championship Bangladesh region, sponsored by Oppo F19 Pro. My name is Phoenix Shivansh, and alongside me is Amrit Kaur of Pain Fixers, and we have the playing path in front of us. It's going from the southern side of the map, basically, and towards the northern side of the Paradise Resort, or we can say towards the eastern side of Cow. Teams, they just going to their favorite drop location. They are just gonna land to their favorite drop location. And you know what, why I love Sanhok map, basically I love Sanhok map because you know what, every single place is glidable, because this map is this map is short if you're just gonna compare it with Erangel or with Miramar. But we can see the teams, they're just going to their favorite drop location, and the first zone is in front of us. It's just favoring the Painan, Boot Camp, Nakam, Sahmi, Camp Charlie area. Camp Alpha, one single compound of Camp Alpha is inside the safe zone. Not a single team just went there, but still, if any team just decided to just gonna focus on the rotation from Camp Alpha area, they'll be quite happy, because there's not a single team contesting that area. Right now, we can see the players from GT, they just dropped at Boot Camp, and Boot Camp, it's the heart of Sanhok map, similar like Picardo in Miramar and Puchinki in Erangel. You'll get way much better loot there. Level 3
I
kit,
think
you can easily get a level 3 kit, like a level 3 loadout, basically a level 3 bag, a level 3 helmet, a level 3 vest. You can easily get that without any problem, basically. But right now, I can witness, I can you can see two teams near the Painan area in the
yeah,
same vicinity,
yeah.
and it seems like
Why are they in
they're
the
going
same
to have,
vicinity, Shivansh?
because they just landed near the same area, right? It's dropped down in the same area.
But why
That's
is the
why.
question? Why do you
Uh,
think so?
I don't know, man. It's their choice.
I mean, you just can't be Neha Dupia all the time. But well, either ways. I mean, we did have GTxBeatDrop getting their first chicken dinner in the first game. I mean, 3 out of 4 chicken dinners. Uh,
Yep.
that's even a higher probable. I mean, they're maintaining a really good winning ratio. I think one of the best
Yep.
winning ratios we have seen so far.
And you know what? They also maintains significant lead amongst other teams.
Yeah, they do.
Because yeah,
So, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. It's afternoon time, and I'm casting the PUBG mobile games with you, and I really love casting with you, because the way you speak and your accent is so good.
I mean, are you trying to flatter me?
No, man, like I like your casting, no doubt.
What? I mean,
Yeah.
oh, Phoenix, Phoenix. So, what did you have for lunch?
Um, Nothing yet, because
On a
I'm
diet?
so excited
Trying
to
to
cast
impress
games.
all the ladies?
No,
Oh,
man, I'm
but
not
right now,
dying.
you know, we got to fight amidst us. So let's just get into it. As for him, he is trying to make that push happen. He's gonna take that different angle. Does he know about this particular right flank that he took? Yes, he was way too much exposed, and Farid did take him down over there. And well, we still have one more player from their team coming in, and this was a death trap. And the team BD somehow have managed to secure 2 kills out of this.
Yeah, somehow managed to secure 2 kills, and now they're just moving forward. They just want some more, but unfortunately, 3 players. Oh, okay, 2 players just got knocked out. Then we're just gonna eliminate the whole team.
What?
That was incredible.
How? Why? I mean, how is it even possible? Did you Team BD, that's a disaster. That's a disaster, Shivansh.
Yeah, true.
Did you
Totally agree with your
ever
point.
think that was how the fight was gonna end?
No, I never thought about that, because first of all, my thinking process is quite slow. But the
Ah,
fight was amazing.
I know, I know. I mean, the fight was really interesting. I mean, this was a fight where I really thought the boys from BD could have done a way better because the way things have started off, but no. So the first airdrop coming in at the MK14. How do you feel about this gun?
First of all, if you talk about this gun, I really, really love this gun because you can use this gun in long range fights as well as in close range fight. If just going to convert that into an auto mode, the damage is insane. So
I
as
mean,
the
so
fire
you're telling
rate,
the damage increases if we, kind of
no,
change to the
no,
auto
man,
mode?
no. The main
Then,
thing is the recoil is very high if it's just going to use it at like in long range fights, right?
all
So
right.
I'll prefer it in close range fights.
Now you did mention about the main thing. What about the woman thing?
Like what? Uh,
Y- You get it, Shivansh? What I'm trying to
uh,
say?
no, man. As I told you earlier, my thinking process is slow.
Oh, damn. But anyways, I mean, please pardon us for such poor jokes over here because nothing is really happening in the game much. Yeah, of course, we would want Team Crypt to be making that rotation inside the circle again. A Pineon circle is what we have in front of us, and 11 teams. So not a lot of squads, not a lot of early game fights. Boot camp completely being left open, vacant, not
Yeah,
even a single team dropping over there to loot, sort of breaks my heart.
same here. Same here. But you know what? Usually player love basically to play this PUBG Mobile because this is a really interesting game. But in my, in from my point of view, it's like if you're playing a particular game, right? If you're just playing an Erangel map, it's like cooking a chicken curry, right? Can I explain it to you how?
Ah, yeah. Why don't you go ahead?
Like first of all, you just pour some oil inside the pan. You will be like let it flow, same as the players. Like they just inside the plane, and they just drop down from the plane. They are just free to land their favorite drop location. They can just drop out anywhere they want. Then you're just gonna put some spices, and the same PUBG gods do the same in the maps. Like they just drop some health kits, some utilities, some guns, those like spices, and then you're just gonna put some big chunk of chicken legs as well as the breast. So same like those drops, you have some luxurious weapons, and then at the end, you'll get the chicken dinner if you win basically. So like, you'll enjoy as I enjoy the chicken curry.
I mean, as long as I'm gonna taste, as long as I do not really taste it, I'm not gonna enjoy. You have to feed that to me. Either ways, I do not trust your cooking instincts. Never seen you cook. I do not know what you are gonna be adding because I'm really particular about it. But
Yeah,
taking a look at these teams, again, Team GT having a really good start, almost maintaining the center of the circle. I mean, it's one of the teams that has been playing like carnage from the Nepali region. I mean, the champions of PMPL, in fact, the champions of PMCO. My apologies there. Of course, had a chance of winning the PMPL as well, but still need a bit of extra experience. But getting back to the PMCC, just 12 teams playing. That sort of
yeah,
makes me really sad. But here we have Team GT again in the midst of the fight against a good team, and that's Phantom.
yeah. That's fun. But at this moment, you just mentioned only 12 teams are playing. If whatever all the 16 teams are playing, every single team will get high kills, right? They'll get the probability is quite high to get some more kills. But right now, less team, it means less points, less kills. Basically, it means less points. So right now, that grenade by Flex just finished one player, and he confirmed that kill for himself.
Well, Lucy getting a lot of frags. I mean, getting knocks after knocks, but Prathibi will be getting a trade off over there and will wipe out Lucy. That's going to be the different player. Oh my god. Well, Team GT again Flex cooking up that grenade, will be lobbing it, but will be missing by miles.
Yeah, the player is pretty far away. The opponent basically. Meanwhile, Imon, he has his M416 with an 6x scope attached to his M416, basically trying to spot out some players, scouting for his team, trying to collect some information. Flex, he is on the flank angle and can do wonders.
Well, you certainly can. But right now, we do witness another player, another team being wiped out right in front of us. That's Team Phantom, and not the way they would have thought to start off. And apparently, Sanhok is pretty much explosive right off the bat. We are witnessing fights, so this certainly means one thing, right, Shivansh?
Yep.
That towards the final circles, we do not have a lot of teams fighting for it, so it's gonna be a sort of a stalemate towards the end.
Seems like. But right now, we know that Team GT, they already secured 4 kills for themselves. They are just inside the compound, holding that compound pretty well. And they are looking quite confident.
Yeah, I mean, they are. Obviously, you would be confident after you've won 3 out of your 4 games. Uh, you know, Team GT is like the topper of a class, or maybe the topper of the entire nation, right? Even if they score 99%, 99.99%, they are still unhappy about it. They still want more. They're being greedy over here, which I completely understand. I mean, to be the best, you would want to win every single game. But I mean, if they win this one out as well, I'm done.
So after this, you're not going to cast a word. You're that's
Yeah, I'm just gonna go and eat food.
it. You're always talking about food. So I'm just gonna ask one question. What you had
Yeah.
in lunch?
Oh, I had a meat. I had meat. I love that. It's a special stew that my mom made, and it's really tasty. It's really healthy. I mean, meat and healthy. You gotta take second thoughts, but I can assure you, it's got all those necessary spices, and for your health, for your bones, it's really, really, one of those stews that does the wonders. But either ways, talking about food, talking about PUBG Mobile, let's sort of bring it in. Now, Sanhok is a map where I can kind of compare it with the Chinese cuisine, right? It's supposed to be fast, it's supposed to be action packed, it's supposed to be more of that tangy, spicy action, and that is exactly what Sanhok has to offer. I mean, a small map takes the least time from the other maps to get completed, so really helps
Yeah,
our purpose, right? I mean, it's
true.
fast, just like how you go for Chinese delicacies, chili chicken and noodles. You can easily make that between 10-15 minutes. By the entire match is over, I can make a wholesome meal for me. So Sanhok pretty much is like what I mentioned, an Oriental cuisine, or like we popularly know of as Chinese food.
Yeah, you know what? And it tastes good
It's
as well. Like,
amazing, yeah.
yes, it's amazing. So as the Sanhok map, because we witnessed a lot of fights going in every single direction. But right now, we can see teams are just holding those particular compounds till the zone, the blue zone just gonna force them to move away. So it's kind of a passive approach coming from the side of some of the teams.
I told you that. I mean, early game for fights. So, that's the thing. Because early game fights, you get it, and then it sort of comes down to a standstill. I mean, 14 minutes have gone by, just 2 squads eliminated. That's it. That's all the action that we have seen. But,
Yep.
moving on. Well, we've got to see as to what team LTR has to offer. How are they playing? Got a Ronnie pickup truck with them. Not really a fan of this vehicle. What do you think about it?
It's slow, it's heavy. Sometimes,
Just like me?
it's difficult to control. No, you're not heavy. Yeah, you're heavy, but you're not slow.
Hey,
Uh,
you haven't ever seen me fast.
True. I totally agree with the point. Like, yeah, just gonna compare you with a Ronnie truck. Interesting choice.
I mean, that's insulting, Shivansh.
No,
I
I'm
feel
not
bad.
saying that. You're the one.
No, I mean, I can insult myself. You can't insult me.
But you're like my brother.
So that
I
doesn't
can.
give you the right to insult me. I feel
Okay.
bad. But well, play zone. Apparently, he doesn't feel bad. He doesn't feel shy. He's gonna take those shots with his M24.
Yeah. And could not able to connect a single shot. That's heartbreaking. But you know what? Just because of that.
You're telling you could have been able to connect.
No, man. I'm a noob. You know about that. We back in the days when we used to play, you're such a noob, Phoenix. Why you play PUBG Mobile? I just want to cast the games. That's why I'm learning the game.
Ah, I
Yeah.
see. You're a learner over here. All right, getting back to the games. We've got Cyclops, who was apparently aiming at his own teammates' compound. Doesn't really add up. Why would you do that? Unless and until you want to blow up your whole squad. A suicide bomber.
Yeah. Or I don't know what's just going on. Meanwhile, we talk about the blue zone just closing in, and you know what? Fixes. We were talking about the food. I'll tell you one interesting fact about
Yes.
the food from the Bangladesh region. In 2006, KFC just opened their first outlet in Bangladesh region. That's a fact.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Interesting.
Shivansh, could
Yeah.
you just send me your address, please?
Why?
I'm gonna send you some chicken with a lot of
Oh.
love.
Oh, okay. So after that, I'm gonna cook some chicken curry, as I just explained you how to cook it.
Oh God.
It tastes bad. I know. I'm not cooking. I'm not in cooking, but experiments. Experimenting is the key.
Experiment is a very good friend of mine.
Yeah.
You know him?
I'm talking about something else, man. Come on.
Yeah, I'm talking about an experiment.
Okay.
All right. I mean, let's get back to the match,
Yeah.
where absolutely nothing is happening. I mean, you talk about the rotations. Every team has sort of taken those center spots. They're still waiting for that curveball to hit, and this is what I was worried about. You already have very few teams coming into play, and upon that, you sort of take two squads down early game. The mid game has got to be really, really slow.
Yeah, the mid game is kind of slow. Meanwhile, Flex, okay, finally he knocked out Emperor. Just gonna finish him off instantly. Nice. Kill conversions are here from the side of Team GT. They're the only ones who just want to engage in some fights right now. And by the looks of it, every single team just going for that passive approach. And we can see the HRX OP knocked out one player.
Yep, that he did. Indeed. But, well, I mean, what do I say? These teams are not gonna fight till the
Yeah.
very end of time itself. All right, so I've heard you like to write a lot of poems for your girlfriend. Can you recite one or two?
Like, who told you this, Fix? Like, I
mean,
don't
your
have a
girlfriend
girlfriend.
did.
Come on.
Oh,
What the heck? No,
She did.
it's not true. No, it's not true. I don't have any girlfriend. Oh my
I
man.
mean,
Just gonna
scared to
expose me
comment.
or what?
Scared to commit, Shivansh. Scared to
I-
accept and admit. I mean, that's not how things are supposed to be. But either ways, even the match that we are watching, it's not supposed to be the way it is. They're supposed to go aggressive. They're supposed to go after each other. But, ladies and gents, as you can see, all these players are one with the nature. I mean, should we try composing poems? You want to do that?
First you.
All right. So we've got Venom Bhai. He's got a lot of venom. But do we see him? All right. I need to think. But
Okay.
so Actually, I can, say a few lines. I can make a few lines, but right now we're gonna hold on to our thoughts because Team GT apparently has got yet another squad, and they are eliminating players one after the other. And Pennywise also goes down.
Yeah. Right now we can see Daddy X Boy still holding, and GT, the team GT, they're just performing so well, and we can see Amon just marching onto the player of Team PT, and they eliminated them. They already secured 8 kills, but right now they are taking a lot of damage. They are receiving a lot of damage off the blue zone, which is not an ideal situation. Meanwhile, one player just got knocked out outside of the blue zone. So yeah, players are engaging in some fights, but with blue zone, not with their opponents.
I mean, that's what I'm scared about. They went for a really, really bold move over there. Can he get the revive? Yes, he did. He's actually saved his teammate. I mean, GT is very witty. They are. They their plays are really gritty.
Like, Fixes, can I tell you one thing?
Yeah.
Please. Yeah, you know what? You're right now just giving competition to some writers, some poem writers. Like,
I mean,
your
some
rhyming
wannabe
is
poem
all to the
writers.
point.
I know, right? I can get into the rap business, but
No.
apparently I'd prefer casting more. And please do
Yeah.
not expect me to be rapping while I'm casting. That's not casting. That's
Yeah,
just shantering out words. But either ways, we've got all right, Team VK just outside the zone, just spraying down a couple of bullets. We'll get that knock onto it. Team BF.
Okay, Ninja, he is in a bit of trouble because right now he just got knocked out and his teammates just fighting with the blue zone. I don't know why these players are just going for those late rotation. In Sanhok map, you have to respect the blue zone, otherwise the blue zone is just gonna punish you.
100% agree with you. I mean, you can never disrespect the circle.
Yeah.
But as you can see, a lot of players are dying. And look at the zone, Shivansh. I mean, majority of it is inside the water. But Maki, he was really putting in quite some effort over there. But did get knocked out. Look at Sonators. Can he get in? Can he get inside the circle? That's a big question out there.
Yeah, that's a big question right now. But we have left with only 5 team instantly. The whole lobby just turned into a graveyard because just I think so 2 3 minutes before we can see 10 teams alive. Now only 5 teams are there, and the blue zone, my bad, the safe zone is you know what, is very very lethal because almost it's covering almost 50% of the water area.
Yep. I mean, that is exactly is what is happening in front of our screens. But Team GT, the boys are still alive, but this is a very detrimental grenade, and yes, it's going to be devastating for the players as one of them falls down. Now the res needs to get back up. Well, we've got Team LTR trying to go in with the push. We've got Storm and Venom High eliminating Flex over there. Pennywise has gotten down. Now this is really troublesome for these lads because GT, they just are alive with 1 player remaining.
Yeah, they have been playing so good, but right now they are in a bit of trouble. But Amon, he's the last man surviving for his team. He's the last hope. He's very, very, very near to the blue zone. Gonna take some damage as well. But right now we can see LTR. They take an exit. That compound hold was very crucial.
Yeah, I mean, indeed it was. Indeed, 100% agree with you. And Emon, well, we've got to see as to what he's up to. And what do you think? What do you think? Can GT clutch it out? I mean, they've made it to the top 3 either ways.
Yeah,
Look at
but you know what?
Megatron.
The men disadvantage. you know what? Every single time we talk about in PUBG Mobile, the manpower is going to help you a lot. If you got stuck in a 1v2 situation, if you got stuck in a 4v3 situation, if you have all the players alive for your team, you can win the game easily. But right now we can see a 3v3 situation for these two teams. But GT Iman, oh, he escaped and he is inside the safe zone.
Yep, that he is. Well, we're gonna see as to what they're up to. We've got Daddy getting a knock onto its Venom by. I love that name. But that pretty much says it. I mean, Team GT have finally fallen, but again, a valiant effort from these lads. 3 kills already. Now we've just got Snow in a 1v3 situation. He's got 11 first aids, Shivansh. I mean,
Whoa.
well, that's something.
Yeah, he's a doctor right now for himself. Just gonna heal him up. And the fight is gonna end soon. This fight gonna end soon because for how long he can survive inside the blue zone? What do you think about it?
Well, I mean, he's not gonna, mess things up. So, well, he's just gonna go for the healing battle. But all right, the kill was secured,
Yeah.
and there you go. There you go. We've got a new team winning this one out. Wow.
Finally, we witnessed another team just came up and get that chicken dinner for themselves, and they got 15 points as well as some kill points, so they are quite happy with this performance.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely gonna help them up, and this time a different winner. I'm elated. I'm really so happy about how these lads have been playing and everything following up after that. And Shivansh, initially the game started off, it was kind of really good, it was kind of exciting, but then we did witness that stalemate. And the players of GTBST, they were alive for quite some time. They were indeed alive for quite some time, but after that came a point where one of the players just fell down from a grenade, and slowly it sort of led to their downfall. Their squad had been eliminated, but hey, I mean, we love different champions, right? Every single game,
Yeah.
you cannot really expect to have just one team winning every single game, because that sort of breaks the meta.
True, I totally agree with the point, but them as well as their fans, they are not quite happy with this performance. But eventually they secured the 3rd position for themselves. But yeah, still a decent performance.
Decent performance, 100%. I mean, despite the fact that it could not get a chicken, 3 kills. 3rd position. I mean, that's not shabby either. It, of course, did come down to that healing battle that we had, but it was sort of it was the same fate either ways, right? All he could have done at the very least was not give away his skill, but eventually he was in those small compounds, and just one Molotov sort of sealed his fate. Could not do a lot. I mean, the 8 circle had already started hitting you, and it does some really bad damage. So
Yeah, it's it's difficult to survive inside the blue zone. It doesn't matter if you have 11 first aid kit, but the damage is quite high. You have to boost you up before just going for that heal battle. That that could help you a lot. But at the end, we already saw that what was his fate.
yep, indeed we did, and you gotta give it, man. I mean, I sort of expected, like always, more teams than 12 to come in, but that 100% did not happen. There were a few fights that were really interesting, nades going out and all those other things. But let's take a look at the match rankings, and like we mentioned, BAF Optics coming out with the chicken. I mean, GTxBeatDrop, despite the fact that they came 3rd, again, those 9 kills definitely did help them out. But look at Winterfell. I mean, the snow definitely did arrive and it went away, but they still somehow managed to, kind of get the 3rd spot.
Yep, with decent amount of points, 16
Have you
points.
seen Game of Thrones, Shivansh?
No, unfortunately not.
There you go.
um, I'm a different kind of person, you know. I like those animated movies. You watch the Life of Pets, the Life of Pets too. I like those kind of movies, you know.
I mean, you're more of Dora the Explorer kind of person.
No,
so
no, don't.
I can
It's an
completely
insult,
get it.
man.
Let's take a look at the Oppo moment, Shivan. And it was all started off over here. I mean, this was a really
Yeah.
interesting fight. I mean, during those last final moments, completely something different happening, something which we did not expect, because Tanveer just comes out of nowhere, has the cover, and takes down 3 players, easy peasy.
Yeah, ECP did secure 3 kills as well, eliminated the whole team instantly. Meanwhile, this fight, it was pretty interesting because we can see Sontix about to knock down the player, but unfortunately could not able to do that.
I mean, yes, of course. I mean, I expected something bigger from these lads, but did not really happen. So sort of disappointed is all I am right now. But it is what it is, Shivansh.
It is what it is. Meanwhile, that Molly is the one. Just because of that Molly, he got eliminated at the end after surviving for too long. But now let's have a look at the overall ranking, and we'll get to know which are the 7 teams who are in a good spot right now.
There you go. I mean, take a look at this. You've got well, GTxBeatDrop, very commanding lead. They're looking so good. I mean, nothing really deterring them.
The main thing is only top 7 teams will qualify for the phase 2, so you have to be in the top 7. And BlackFaith, they secured that 7th position with total 36 points. Things will get interesting here because this is the second page of overall ranking, and we can see BAF Optics with 28 points, PTAsgardian on the 10th position with 26 points. So they have to work on their gameplay. They have to work on their playing style if they want to be in the top 7.
Oh, they 100% have to. I mean, a lot of teams need to pick themselves up, and how they're gonna do that, that's a bigger question over here, because I'm kind of getting worried about them, because almost 5 games already done, 1 more game remaining, just the map of Miramar, and then after that you've got 3 more games, which that of course is in a later date. But right now what we are gonna do, ladies and gentlemen, is head for a short little break, because coming right after is gonna be the beautiful game of Miramar.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Welcome to Karkin. Today, let me guide you on an in-depth understanding of this 4-square-kilometer humble island. Before stepping into Karkin, you may have already heard about the intimidating Demolition Zone. In Demolition Zone, buildings will be destroyed into smithereens. But rest assured that today's tour will be a safe one. Karkin might be a small island, but the textile industry of the island works as a crucial financial support for the entire island. Our first attraction is Al Haik. Al Haik is a medium-scale town, and people who lived here refine pigments for a living. Then those pigments will be sent to Hadika Nemo for dyeing. Skyscrapers are scarce in Al Haik. Compared to other urban areas, there are fewer visitors here. which makes looting easier. It's a perfect choice for a team of 4 in search of adequate equipment supplies. We'll be walking by the sea, and our next attraction will be Hadika Nemo, which serves as the port of importing raw materials of Karakin. Imported textiles are dyed in vats filled with multiple colors and distributed to the factories. If you want to choose this place as your landing spot, then it's recommended that 1 to 2 players in your team land in the containers area, as they can easily find combat supplies here, and head to the city to support their teammates. In the middle of our journey to Al Habar, we'll be passing by an enclosed warehouse. You will need to use sticky bomb to blast the walls that look less solid to get in. There's always something nice in
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Hello guys and welcome back to PUBG Mobile Campus Championship Bangladesh 2021. This is Trooper and I've got Shivansh alongside with me who has not watched Game of Thrones. This is all sponsored by Oppo F19 Pro.
my
Hook
man.
up your fun. And how are you doing, Shivansh? How are you?
I'm
how
doing
are you
great, but
man?
you know what, Trooper, you just exposed me. Like, if I don't watch Game of Thrones, like, you're just gonna poke me every single time. I know, like,
I just got to know
I'm
that, man.
a small kid. I'm just 19 years old.
So that's
I don't
right. That's
watch,
right. Thanks to Kudos to Fixes, we got to know this more information about you. We're going to have a little more fun about that. But how was the game in Sanhok? Tell me about that, Shivansh. How was that?
The game was pretty decent. Team GT, they performed well as you know what, we witnessed hell heel battle in the last circle, but it was an unsuccessful try, because the last player got killed by the molly by the players of BAF. But still, we finally witnessed a new team rising up and secured a chicken dinner for themselves.
Okay. So that's a really nice thing. Out of the 5 games, 3 chicken dinners were already in the tally of BDFighter. 1 for Winterfell, which you have no idea where it is, and then we have 1 more chicken for BFS eSports, right? So that is the
Yeah.
news for now. So we are going to head towards those desert island of Miramar. So tell me, Shivansh, what exactly are your expectations from the game of Miramar that is upcoming?
My expectation, if we talk about the meta, right? Back in the time, we witnessed that players usually prefer those bolt action, those DMRs with the M4. But right now, the players just change the meta. They're just going for those Thompsons, the Uzis, as well as with those DMRs. So I love to see that type of combination. Players just gonna focus on that, or maybe the similar meta. It's it's usual.
Okay, so you being such a pro player yourself, Shivansh, you know how the game
No.
changes with the upgrades,
No.
right? So with the upgrades, the Thompsons, the guns that are using the .45 ammo, they have become like a bit of more stable guns, a bit of more
Yep.
stable SMGs, and always the Uzi is a very special weapon, right? So
Yeah.
these are the guns that are being used even at the best players in the best lobbies right now. So definitely, that is a very good point that you have made here. In the close range, these guns are making significant damage. But this is Miramar, right? You need to be
Yep.
good in those long range and mid range shots. For that,
Yep.
M4, which you said is a good, an amazing weapon. So we'll go towards the match. We'll see which guns these players are going to use, because these are all not as pro as you are, Shivansh, right? These are the underdogs right now. They are going to play. And just 11 teams out here in this last and final game, 40 players. And why don't you take us towards the shaky line of Miramar and this playing card, which also has a team of Winterfell in it?
So if we talk about, I'm the pilot right now. So
Yep.
if we talk about the plane path, it's just going from the eastern side of Lockup River towards the southern side of Porta Pariso. But as you just mentioned, I'm not pro player, Prover, because I'm too bad in those using those snipers. I'm not a good player. in the previous match, I told Fixers that whenever back in the days, whenever I played the game with you guys, you were like, "Why are you playing Phoenix?" I was like, "I just want to learn the game. That's it." And
Oh,
but I learned one thing. You know what? My friend asked me that why you have the tactical stock in the airdrop, and
okay.
I answered it correctly. So you're gonna ask the same question of
Please,
to
please
me.
go
I'm
ahead.
gonna answer it.
Please go ahead and enlighten me about that.
Okay. So you know what? Tactical stock. You can attach it on an M416, right?
Yep.
Players usually prefer M416. So
Yep.
M416 is a very unique weapon. First of all, you can use it in long range, mid range, as well as in close range. So if you're going for those mid range fights, you need proper control on your gun. So tactical stock, first of all, it reduces the recoil, as well as it reduces the shot spread as well. It's very crucial. Uh,
That's
your
like
shots have to be accurate, first of all.
you're gonna have a lot of fun with Shivansh and get a lot of insight about these guns and the attachments and about the knowledge that he has. But this looks a decent standard zone, first zone. Like all the major cities are covered,
Yeah.
except for the city of El Pozo, right? So, what sort of a city would with an M4 that looks like your favorite weapon to me already? With an M4, what sort of city would you like to loot up in this sort of a zone, and then where would you like to station your team, Shivansh?
To be honest, when I used to play, I dropped down in the Impala area, in the
Oh,
Impala area, because players, all the teams do not prefer that area because you'll not get decent amount of loot. And as I told you, I'm a new player and I stay away from those fights. But these players, they are not staying away from fights. We can see some early skirmishes as well, and we can see Miners just leading the charge for his team. He spotted down one player, knocked him down instantly. Now switched to that shotgun, and unfortunately, he got knocked out.
oh, that is not a good sign for this team. But the Vikings are also a strong team in this game, right? Still not in the top seven, I believe. They have had their good moments in these batches right now. But let's see how this fight is going to turn for them, because Sonators down there, he really needs that revive. Willen right next to him. I believe they have just one more teammate alive in this vicinity. But things did not start off on the right page for IPG Electrify. Ninja looting up one of the crates in that, and this team has always played this game three-man squad, right? So that's
Yep.
a problem for this team that they need to deal with. What do you think? How far is IPE Wiz God going to go away from the Cobra? How far in the game is he going to go away?
I think so. His first priority is to survive for too long. That's the only thing. He just have to focus. Just has to focus basically on that particular thing. Just survive. That's it. Don't engage in those unnecessary fights. If you can steal some kills, you should do that. Otherwise, just stay away from the fights. That's it. So that's how you can survive basically.
Definitely, and see, your drop location is being contested right now, Shivansh.
Yeah.
Impala, the city LCR team is already there, so we'll assume that in this lobby you might just, if you were in Impala, you would have moved away from Impala with that early loot. So where would you stationed in this zone, right? Where would
Los
you?
Leones.
Okay, Lost Jonas, right at the center of Lost Jonas.
Because you know what that you remember that one very big construction building,
Yep.
like
That gives you a lot of
just
height.
yep, just because of that height, I love to stay there because I can camp there.
Oh, so you're a camper basically. So we've got a
Yeah.
camper here, ladies and gentlemen, with Phoenix Shivansh, and let's see what sort of information is he going to gather by camping in that building. For now, if he loots and in that rotation, he also might find the team of VSeSports, which is in a big split between La Bendita and Los Tunos, and heading towards Los Tunos, you might even find Phantom Esports. They were looking pretty good lads to me when I saw them in Erangel, and they are making their appearance back and again inside the final circle. So you are in for a lot of challenge in your initial rotation for this zone. Let me tell you, Shivansh. But we'll see to that if that initial rotation helps you reach the final circles or not. But look at these teams; they are some of them making their initial rotations right now. One of them being GTB Drop.
Yeah, one of them just going for those early rotations, right? But except one team, we can see BAF in the El Pozo area, still holding that area. They're not that far away from the safe zone. But you know what? Engaging in some fights, just breaking down those fights is the best thing. We love casting those events because you know what? Every single player, every single fan, basically love their team to shine, to collect some kills, to be on top, and that's what I like about these teams as well. Some of the teams they are so good. If we're talking about engaging in some fights, just like Team GT.
Definitely, GTxBeatDrop is a very nice team. Out of the 4 matches, in the first 4 matches only, they managed to get 3 chicken dinners. The fifth game did not go for them, but still, 3 out of 5 is a very decent fraction to control, and they are going to be really proud of it. But as you mentioned, their initial drop is they have headed towards the Bangladeshi fighters, which is also a decent team. They made some goof ups in Erangel when I saw them last time. How did they play in Sanhok really? BD fighters, what can we expect out of them in this fight just that is shaping up in San Martin?
Yeah, right now it's just moving inside the San Martin area because San Martin it is inside the I think so it's inside the safe zone. So staying inside San Martin is a very very good decision. Meanwhile, Emon, this player is he has a lot of caliber, right? In the previous match, he's the last man surviving for his team. He survived for too long. He secured the third position for his team and got plenty of points. They secured 19 total points. So the type of coordination these players have is so good.
Definitely, they really need a good coordination to get that many chicken dinners, which they have already got. But let's see what sort of coordination they have Bangladeshi fighters brought up here because they are the aggressors in this fight, right? And they are being outnumbered. So this is not
Yeah.
looking a very good situation for them to be in, but they are being very aggressive as far as the numbers are concerned. So let's see how it is going to shape up for them. One of the players, Farid, now just running out in the open, and Taz has also been spotted. There's not a lot of cover for him right now. Flex has already given him a lot of damage. That is not looking good. Good situation. What exactly do you think should Taz do to close into the city of San Martin here?
I think so. They just have to pop out some smokes to stay away. Meanwhile, Flex just pinned down Taz behind that tree. And I just want to share one incident as we just
Okay.
witnessed the players from BDFighter. They were throwing some mollies right from the window. Uh, back in the days I did the same thing, but unfortunately, my molly just bounced back from my window and I got burned alive. Got knocked out.
Why do you think that happened with you, Shimansh? Let's do a quick thinking about why those sort of things happen.
Like I was like, okay, I'm gonna knock him down. I'm going to knock down my opponent, and just because of that overconfident, I got knocked out by my own molly.
Uh,
So
that
you
was
know
the
what?
gyroscope, that was the
Oh,
gyroscope playing its part. But do look at this beautiful utility fight happening between the GTB drop and the Bangladeshi fighters here. Luchi has just been pulled down here, but the regroup is like happening simultaneously for both the teams. Taz has also been revived. Farid also looks quite low there, but another nade being popped. So this is a fight which both the teams would have thought favored them or like fantasized that they are going to win. But right now they are both being pinned in different sections of the map. Where's the fourth player of GTB drop? He's sort of making a flank angle. I can see him in the map, but he's still not able to make any sort of significant impact over this fight.
yeah. You know what? If you're on the flank angle, you can collect a lot of information, and you can give that information to your teammates. That from here you have to rush the players just hiding behind in this particular area. And right now we can see Pennywise just gonna throw a molly, just gonna lob a molly onto the players of BD Fighter. Uh, it's not that good. It could not able to dish out a single amount of damage, but just because of that molly, it seems like he compromised his position.
Definitely, I did compromise this position, but look at that! A pistol is out there, so that is something interesting. I can see still 40 bullets in his AKM right now, and I'm surprised why that pistol was out there. What do you think? Was that a mistake, or like are we going to see some pistol knockouts happening here? And that is a shot being taken by the pistol out there.
Yeah, I thought he just, baiting out the players that, you know what, I don't have any gun. I just have pistol. So if you want to fight me, just come out of this compound. But just because of that, he connected one bullet. So we can see those, mind games were. What the players are using those mind games. Meanwhile, I have another story to tell you
Yep.
about the
Please.
pistol as well, if you allow me.
Bilkul. Why won't I allow you? Please go ahead. Please go
Okay,
ahead.
so you know what? I dropped down in the military area with my friends, and that military area is one of the most crucial area in the Erangel map, and just because of that, my whole team just got eliminated. Only I was the one just surviving. Meanwhile, the fight is just gonna break down between these two teams. Pennywise take down one player, but in the trade fire, he got knocked out as well. But don't worry. His teammates got his back. They eliminated the players from BDFighter.
Right. And this was amazing. The way Flex played a part in it, he was the flanked player. He made sure that he gave that cover fire to his teammates when it was required. Pennywise
Yeah.
was like the catalyst who initiated this fight. He, just like you said, he was playing those mind games with the Bangladeshi fighters. He just pulled them towards this part of the building and made sure that they wiped those squad. This was one of the fastest squad wipes that we have witnessed here in the whole
Yep.
campus championship right now. And coming in from GTxBeatDrop, the team that has already got 3 chicken dinners against their name, so that will do a lot of good to their morale.
I have another story about this. So first of all, let me finish my pistol story.
Yep.
So you know what? I was in the military area, right? In those apartments. So I was the last man surviving for my team. But if you talk about the play zone, it takes a hard shift. So I was the last man surviving. I had one deagle in my hand, and you know
Okay.
what? I knocked out every single player just by one deeg. You won't believe me, but it's true. It's
No, I
seriously
believe
true.
you. I believe you. I believe you. So was that a tier 1 lobby? I would like to believe that as well.
No, it's a tier 3.
Okay. So that was the secret you were hiding there. Okay, so but I believe it's not possible to get. That must have been a classic game in a different server completely. I believe Shivansh, what you put
Finally you
up there,
caught
and,
me.
and that was a bot lobby completely. So that is
No.
not the case here. The thing, the players are actually real competitive players fighting out and heading towards the northeastern ship of the zone.
Yeah.
So a bit of lostness where you wanted to hold up that higher ground is still a part of this existing zone. So looking good for you, Shivansh, and your teammates. If they're still camping in lostness, a little bit of smokes and a bit of like awareness about the teams in the vicinity, you might still make it to the next circle, to the third one.
Yeah, you know what? But unfortunately, you could not able to do that because we every single time, whenever team tries to go from the lost laners area, we're like, oh, we're gonna kill them, and just because of that, we compromise our location, and then they just slammed in to our compound, and they gonna eliminate us. So you know what? After 20 to 30 games, I can able to secure one chicken dinner. So you can understand how bad I am.
No. You're a very pro player. You've got a lot of things to learn from you. You've got the reflexes, man. You're just 19 years old. You just need a proper IGL with you there, and maybe you've got
You are.
those skills. You have that map knowledge with you. So it's your knowledge that is working, right? You were camping in that big, tall, under construction building in Los Angeles. It's going to get you into that final zone here. Still 10 teams survive here, 32 players. So we might just add you in the lobby with your few friends out there. With them, you got so good kills out there, and you don't get a deagle, I believe here. That is what you're going to miss in the game
Yeah.
of Miramar here. But
True.
BAF, they are going to move here in the zone, coming in from the western side of the map. A lot of teams have to traverse from the western side because naturally the zone has shifted towards the east. But look at this. Inside the rotation, Vikings have found out GTxBeatDrop, who have successfully given some damage. This is all happening towards the northwest part of the zone. But look at that. The team that went to Impala, IP, they are still surviving there towards
Yeah.
the completely different half of the zone right now.
That's why I prefer Impala, because sometimes the zone just gonna favor you, and the zone just gonna just doing the same thing to the players of IP. Meanwhile, we can see a fight is breaking out between the GT players as well as the Vikings. But right now it's a stare down competition as well as some utilities competition between these two teams, and Flex with an amazing flank, he spotted out the players. He just burst down that car so that the players of Vikings could not able to run away, could not able to just drive away from him. Pennywise just knocked out one player, and Flex is just going to finish the other player. So we can see this team, they are not stopping.
He's the live wire, right? Just like you, Pennywise. He's just not stopping anyway. He's taking all the fights head on. He's being the lead assaulter, not just with the pistol like you. He's got that info 1-6 to work with, which you shed a light upon with that tactical stock. I believe he has the tactical stock already. But the problem with coming back to the conversation we began with this, that there's a tactical drop inside most of the airdrops, right? But the problem here is the players are not going for the airdrops. So those tactical stocks are like being left behind. We don't see a lot of utility weapon, but a bold action shot is here what we are going to witness in this fight. And this is happening towards this edge of this new fourth circle. So this is going to be an important ridge to hold on for the team of Winterfell right now, which I completely understand, Shivansh, you don't have an idea about. It's a city in the north, but right now, LTR eSports right here in front of the team Winterfell.
Yeah, but I know about them, but I'm not sure. So yeah, I have a little bit of knowledge, but I'm not gonna flex on it. So right now we can see the Vulgar Rit, he has that Mini 14 in his hand, and he tries to burst down the tires of those vehicles. So yeah, it's also very good. You know what? You just want to cancel out the zone rotations of your opponents. It's a part of your plan. But you know what? Before this fight, you were mentioning about the fight between GT as well as the players of BDFighter. You just witnessed the first fight, which just ended up so early, right?
Yep.
I'll tell you one thing.
Yep.
When I used to play back in the days, we got eliminated after 15 seconds of dropping out of the plane.
That happens. That happens even to the best of the players, and I completely understand because where were you trying to drop? Was it Erangel or the military base? Was it military base or Impala?
No, it's in the Miramar map, and we thought, no, we are just gonna do something crazy. Let's drop to Picado, and we learned our lesson. We are like, let's go to Impala.
See, from your region, there are a lot of big teams that like to go to the city of Picado, right? It has been like the famous drop locations for one of the biggest team of your region. So I hope you got that elimination in that 15 seconds from that team itself. It would have been a good clip for you, I believe. One of the biggest highlight moments of your career.
Yeah, it was. But you know what? We just faltered down, and we could not able to qualify. That is heartbreaking, man. Come on, it's not an achievement, but yeah, it's kind of an achievement. But I don't want to talk about that. It still hurts. Oh my god.
I understand. But look at this, how you wanted to hold the heights in Los Llanos, and here the players of Phantom Esports are holding up the heights just outside the city of Los Llanos. So it looks like a good place to be. They are not allowing the teammates, the team players of CRYPT CS6 to move in that easily, pinning them down, and it's a panic situation completely for CRYPT. But I don't think HRX is using his position and the information that he has to the best ability, because he's also been spotted and he's trying to peek from that very same spot again and again. This might just not go in his favor. Now he's looking to change the spot. That is the wise decision to take. But a 1v1 executed brilliantly here by Tanveer, and he's made sure that his team has so much breathing space, a lot of area towards the southeast part of the zone.
As well as they are inside the safe zone, and that's the only compound which is inside the safe zone, and they are just holding that compound, so they are looking pretty strong. We talk about Phantom Esports still on the mountain and still holding the same area, trying to knock out some players of CRYPT C5-6, but couldn't able to do that.
Let's see what's going to happen here. Chicago for the win. CRYPT, they have successfully made their way close to these higher grounds. This is a good move, right? I am impressed the way, because they were
Yep.
being pinned down like minutes ago by Phantom Esports, but now they are so close to Phantom Esports. It's going to be a 1v1 situation, but against the high disadvantage, Pinmul is going to go down there. Emperor going to get another knock over CRYPT. So CRYPT's effort are being pinned down here. The Emperor making sure he gets some more knocks. Bukago, the last guy standing right now, and he's also being pushed upon by HRXOP. So things really not looking good here for CRYPT CS6 in this game. This is going to get difficult with every passing second.
Yep, this is going very. It's not going to their favor. Meanwhile, the blue zone start closing in, and blue zone is also going to dish out a lot of damage to the players of CRYPT.
Definitely, the blue zone is also going to play their part. But look at that, Phantom Esports may heading their way towards the zone. Two more first aids here. Timul is going down to the play zone, so that revive goes in vain. He does not even take a single shot on the enemies after that revive. The play zone is going to get the better of CRYPT CS6 out there. But Phantom Esports, they're still holding the high ground, shooting at teams that are coming in from the southwest side. They've got a good angle with that M43X. This is Gypsy on your screen right now. He's the homeless fellow from the scene. Let's see what impact he is going to do over this northern side of Los Angeles. And I believe, Shivansh, your team would have had the same fate as CRYPT coming out of Los Angeles.
Yep, it seems like they have the same thing. But meanwhile, we can see that one knockout coming from the side of Red Eye, but unfortunately he got knocked out, and Vulgarit is the one just gonna finish off both the players. Now only one player surviving from BlackFaith. He has faith in him, on him basically. But for how long he can survive?
Let's see how long he's going to survive. That's a really nice question. But the team of Winterfell that is coming in from the southern part. So Winterfell is having a fight towards the north. That is not really a good news for Winterfell. That is not the kind of fight or situation that really they want to be. I completely know you, for Shivansh. You did not get the context of that one right now. But right now, Phantom Esports, they are shooting right at Winterfell from these higher grounds that they have been holding up. But the important thing now is the zone has shifted, and that is why you can see Mr. Redo riding in that Mirado towards the existing zone right now. He's closing into GTxBeatDrop. This is going to get difficult, but look at that. What a brilliant cover-up game coming in. A bold action right at GTxBeatDrop when the teammate was closing. And that's like the perfect support you need from your teammates.
That's a perfect support you need from your teammate. Meanwhile, we can see VSE Esports. They are also very close to the player of GT Pennywise, and they gonna march straight onto him. But meanwhile, right now they have to take a fight with the players of Phantom. One player already got knocked out. Right now, we can see HRX just lobbed one grenade, or it was a smoke, so that he can block the vision of his opponents. And right now, this is a fight going on between these two teams. Another player have been taken down.
Emperor is just watching his teammates go down here. He's not going to be happy about this, because right now he's also himself outside the zone. It's not a good position to be in. Let's see what sort of utilities does he have, because things not looking good for Phantom Esports. This zone shift has just got the maximum players eliminated out of the game. But look at the timing of GTxBeatDrop. They have the zone. They are not being the live wire that they were a little while earlier. Pennywise waiting for his teammate to close, and now VSeSports, they're going to get some shots on Flex right now. Flex is still inside that buggy. He's closing in towards Pennywise, but a nade, look at that, a nade coming in so close. But there is Emperor still surviving outside the zone. Maybe he's been taken down, so that is why the players of VSeSports, without any damage, able to control this ridge. This is looking good for GTxBeatDrop.
But right now, Tanveer, he also got knocked out. The blue zone start closing in, and his teammate just gonna revive him. Meanwhile, Fahim, he just doing his work, just gonna give cover to his teammate, gonna give cover fire to his teammate. Meanwhile, Pennywise just marching on to the knocked out player, knocked out another player, just searching for the last player, surviving for team VSE Esports. I don't think so that he can survive for too long, because at this position, BeatDrop, you can't able to stop them. But meanwhile, Fahim is the one knock out one player. Pennywise onto his knees, about to get eliminated, and he spotted out Flex as well, but unfortunately he received some damage.
But he has Rich to play a 1v1 situation against him, and he's got a knock on the team of GT right now. Let's see how is he going to hold up the situation. A Bucky, is he going to change his position? That looked a decent decision, but he's not going to pull that off. A smoke has been popped up, and there is a drop as well towards the right. I want to see if that is inside the zone. The smoke is not going to help him a lot, I feel, for him, but he's trying to create some sort of cover for himself. But Pennywise, he's making a flank from the left. A knock coming in, a big knock coming in. He's trying to secure that kill, and that is the best he would try to do, but he would get unsuccessful in doing that as well, because a timely cover fire coming in from GTxBeatDrop's teammate, and they made sure that he could not complete that kill. So another chicken dinner. 4 out of 6. That is amazing performance coming in from GTB.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's the way Team GT played was so good. Especially Flex as well as his teammate Pennywise. Every single time they lead the charge, they lead their team to the victory. Every single time they were the one. They worked as a catalyst to initiate the fight. Then the teammates just gonna finish the fight. So the perfect coordination. We can see the perfect coordination with every single teammate, and they claim another chicken dinner.
That really impressed you, Shivansh, isn't it? The way the GTxBeatDrop has played. Yeah, definitely. It was an impressive game coming in from them. A quick wipe over BDFighters and San Martin. Then they managed to remove the Vikings out of the game as well. Then VSeSports in the final circle. So a lot of good decision making there from the team of GTxBeatDrop. And I like the way how Pennywise was playing. He was the live wire after the fights in the mid game. But when it came to the last game, right, he was playing it sensibly. He was just not rushing anywhere soon. So not creating any extra pressure on his teammates as well. So that's something a pro player like you should learn out of this game, and make sure you use that information when you are with your teammates the next time.
I learn a lot from these players, how to engage in some fights. And how can I tell you, man? I'm not a pro player, Trooper. I'm a noob. A player camps at the highest, the tallest building. Drop down to Impala. What can you expect it from me? I'm not a good player.
I've seen some of the best players of the mind of PUBG do that. I'm referring to Oath Gaming. I've seen them. I've seen that giant team do that specific thing which you were strategizing. So no way that you are a new player, right? You're a very pro player, and camping is a part of being pro, right? I completely believe that you cannot just expose yourself, give easy shots to oppositions. So you need to make sure that your pixels are in the cover right now. If anyone else is calling it camping, don't care. Just keep doing it. Make sure you get a lot of points out there. Yeah. Just like these teams, without camping, the way they have got these points. GTxBeatDrop, 11th kill chicken dinner coming in from them. 26 points. It's going to increase the lead in the overall for sure. But a good game coming in for VSeSports as well.
Yep. Meanwhile, we can see Phantom is also there on the match rankings on the 3rd position. Winterfell, they are on the 4th position with total 11 points. Decent performance coming from the side of Winterfell as well.
Definitely a decent game. They got the double points out of this, but AGxTNs, they at the beginning of this day, they were struggling on the 2nd page of the overall ranking, and here in this game as well, they were not able to impress us. So let's see after the end of today where the AGxTNs are going to look, because this was the last game for Group 7, right? They cannot add any more points for the day, but definitely they still have 3 more games. So that's the good news for AGxTNs, that they still have matches remaining.
Yeah, they still have 3 matches remaining, and they can do wonders in those 3 matches. But you have to stop GT, because they are just fabulous. They already secured, I think so, 4 chicken dinners, and they are looking pretty strong. And which team is going to stop them? What do you think?
GTxBeatDrop is coming from the force from the north over Winterfell, right? That needs to be stopped. It's really important to be stopped. You have no idea actually what I'm talking about, right? Over F9 Pro moments coming up, ladies and gentlemen, and Shivansh here, 19-year-old chap with me, has no idea where Winterfell is. Meanwhile, GTxBeatDrop winning this fight and winning multiple fights, and like the way they wiped off a lot of teams. And this was Phantom eSports stopping teams coming in from Lost Sinners, and maybe the squad of Shivansh as well, who was trying to come in there. and that was these were good fights coming in from Winterfell. They tried to control the eastern edge.
They just got a good hold on the eastern edge. Meanwhile, we can see this. I think so. This, this fight was not required for this particular team. What if they just rotated from the other side? Maybe they would survive. But unfortunately, could not able to do that.
Definitely, I'm sure, Shivansh, if you were there instead of Fahim this one before, could have gone completely the other way. But sadly, Fahim could not complete that one before. We needed some expert, like the AKM was not the gun, right? He needed that tactical stock. That is what he was missing. And how to use that tactical stock on that M4. And maybe Shivansh, if he could have heard you, like how to use that M4, he could have got some different results. But look at that GTxBeatDrop. They don't want any suggestions from any of us, right? 4 chicken dinners out of 6, 118 points. They are dominating this lobby.
Yeah, just totally annihilated the whole lobby. Meanwhile, Phantom on the second position, Winterfell, they are on the third position, and VSeSports, they are on the fourth position. Both the teams, they have 62 total points, so both the teams, they are looking pretty strong. But on the 7th team, we can still see BlackFaith just holding that 7th position with total 43 points. So they are also looking pretty good.
Definitely, they are looking good. And BDFighter with that chicken dinner, they have increased their chances, but they were not there on the first day. That is what I will like to believe. Just 3 matches played, 30 points overall. So looking a decent start for the day. But AGxT9 and Nerfian, these were 2 teams that were looking good on the first day. In the first Erangel, when we saw them, but not performing here, struggling on the page number 2 here. So it's going to be a difficult thing for these 2 teams to end up in the top 7, but still they have got 3 more games remaining. So that is going to be the pretty much story from the group number 7. So what do you think, Shivansh? Is there any of the team other than GTxBeatDrop that looked impressive to you and you would like to see how they proceed in the tournament further?
Obviously, Winterfell, as you just mentioned, as well as the Team Phantom. Like, I don't have any idea. But still, I'm going to support them. You know what? I'm a generous guy.
Yeah.
I know. I have a huge amount of experience at how to play.
You need to support Winterfell at this point, right? You cannot afford to make any more GOD fans angry, right? So you need to support Winterfell from this point.
Yeah.
That's an advice. That's a secret advice.
Okay, so I'm gonna support Winterfell. Let's go, Winterfell. You're just going to win.
Winterfell for the win, yes.
Yeah. Okay, so now I got it. Winterfell from GOT, Game of Thrones. Oh, that's why I just keep on poking. You don't have any idea. So from today, I'm just gonna watch the series, and I'll let you know that I watched this amount of episodes. For sure.
Yep. Please make sure so that next time Fixers asks you this on stream, so you have the answer. Yes, I have a good idea, even if you have not. This was all from the game, guys. This was all from Group 7. We'll have so much fun casting these games. The Group 8 is going to come up, but on the other side of this short break.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, you know what I mean.
Welcome to Karkin. Today, let me guide you on an in-depth understanding of this 4-square-kilometer humble island. Before stepping into Karkin, you may have already heard about the intimidating Demolition Zone. In Demolition Zone, buildings will be destroyed into smithereens. But rest assured that today's tour will be a safe one. Karkin might be a small island, but the textile industry of the island works as a crucial financial support for the entire island. Our first attraction is Al Haik. Al Haik is a medium-scale town, and people who lived here refine pigments for a living. Then those pigments will be sent to Hadika Nemo for
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Hello guys and welcome back to PUBG Mobile Campus Championship Bangladesh 2021 sponsored by Oppo F19 Pro. Wook up your fun, and wooking up his fun is right now Fixes in that picture, in that amazing picture of his in that white blazer. I absolutely love his look right now. But we are going to have a look at the teams that are going to play in group number 8 right now. A1 eSports, ladies and gentlemen, in the house right now. Sinister, Dante, AGxT9, they're going to play all these games from group number 8, and Send Esports was there last time in the last outing. They were able to impress us. We had a lot of expectation from SLX DEADSHOT. They did not perform that well. Oxygen NM is going to be there. Team GG is going to be a part of this game. Snow Riders and WreckerFlunt, that was a team that missed on some of the few matches in the early stages, but they were back in the last 2 matches, I believe. So these are the teams from this group that we are going to have a look at. Red Light was also a team that was impressive. They won some crucial fights out there. So these are all the teams from all the squads from group number 8 that are going to compete, and we know the story is the same, right? This is the campus championship with the overall prize pool of 30,000. First place gets 10,000. Second place gets 5,000. All those things have been standard for all the groups, right? So the same goes for here, and the schedule is right here in front of us as well. The teams are going to play 3 matches in Erangel, Sanhok, and Miramar. The point system is also going to be the same for all these matches here. And let's see how many points these teams managed to accumulate, because in the last outing, A1 Esports was absolutely dominating the players of the oppositions in the lobby right now. Let's see how far they are going to do that successfully. And wasting no time here, we are going to go right into the game of Erangel, and let's see. We saw the A1 Esports dropping into Yasnaya Poliana last time. If that is going to be the new drop, that is something I am going to look out for. Or are they going to go towards their regular Pochinki, towards the southern part of Pochinki that they go? But the teams for this slightly eastern plain path, a lot of them have jumped towards the western side of it. So they are going to occupy and try to occupy the Erangel map and do their early loot right now. Let's see how the games are going to go ahead. And 4 Legends also being a part of this lobby right now. Freezing is here. He is just on our screen and heading towards the city of School, I believe. School apartments. That is the area they are looking to go. So a lot of cluster developing towards the center half of the map at this point. It's going to get interesting how these teams are going to move away from that cluster. But speaking of important things, the most important thing right now is going to be the first zone. And look at that. For a very eastern tilt of the plane path, we have a very western shift of the first zone. Cities like Georgiapol, Hospital, Everest, Gatka, Kuori, Primos, Pochinki part of it. And the plane path was in a completely different quadrant of that 8x8 right now. So we'll see how these teams head towards occupy space in the first circle. There's going to be a lot of rotations in the early part, I also want to quickly look at the lobby size right now. What's the exact lobby size that is going to participate here? But once again, this is going to be Yasnaya Poliana for A1 Esports. Looks like the team from this region has decided to go for a completely new drop location, and that is something interesting. From an interesting decision coming in from Sinister and those boys. Let's see how they are going to capitalize over this lobby, because I'm pretty sure we are going to see them in the final circle, or at least see them in that aggressive stance that they carried in the first three games. They were looking for those fights in the early half of the match, and that was interesting for me right to the core. So let's see how A1 Esports is going to approach this game. Meanwhile, there's a cluster, as we spoke of, towards the Rozok area. A team is also moving in towards Georgiopol with those vehicles. So that is a pretty interesting rotation in the early half for that initial loot that the players have decided to go. Because if they were headed towards Georgiopol, nothing could have stopped them, because the zone completely shifted towards the western side. So they are making their places, holding up those crucial places. One of them being Cent Esports. Dynamic is also one of the teams that has gone inside there. SLX DEADSHOT holding up Severny. That was a team we had a lot of expectations with, but they were at the second page completely of the overall ranking towards the end. So that was not a good start for them. But the containers of Novo Ripnoi, I also see them occupied by a team, A4C. That is the team that is holding up the containers right now. So it's a good start for a lot of these teams. Let's see how they are going to like capitalize over this. Still not clear about the lobby size. That is going to play a game. But look at Team GG. They're exactly around the drop where A1 Esports used to go before the last Erangel, and in all those Erangels that we have seen them play, we saw them exactly at the point where Team GG is right now. So that shows some intent coming in from those boys. Schoolback GG and Trans GG, as Fixers would have said, a really amazing, innovative names from the region, and we're really impressed with the sort of name selection that moves around the teams right now. But the team GG is like heading towards the area of Kuori. That is what they are looking to like go ahead and capture. No, there's no resistance whatsoever, right? Because of the plane path being so eastern, zone going to so much towards the western side. So there's like absolutely no resistance for all these teams. And speaking of resistance, I don't think any resistance coming in for the team looting up Novo Ripnoi as well, because the only team in that complete island, and there's a bit of the part of that first zone that lands on that island as well. Even the team of WreckerFlunt that is now rotating from the farm area. So a lot of breathing space for these teams towards the southern part. Not a lot of resistance as we speak, but this is going to be completely different for teams towards the northern side, right? In Yasnaya Poliana, A1 Esports, when as soon as they decide to move towards the zone, they might find some challenge because there is a team of Kree F4 quite close to them, just outside Yasnaya Poliana at this very instant. Two more teams coming in from behind, that as from the Mansion and Lipovka area. We see Seven Sins Esports and RLA Red Light area. That is a team that is looking to make their move. But already, as we speak, the fourth zone is looking to close in. And by the looks of it, there is looking to be some sort of a cluster that is going to develop towards the eastern half of this existing zone. So there's a team in Pochinki that is AGT9A T9A ban, if we can see. That is also a good team. AGT9X, they got some good performances in the last outing. In the overall, they might also just end up in the top 3, I believe. A podium finish for AGT9. Let's see how the team of AGT9 is looking to go ahead. They are in Pochinki as of now, and by the looks of it, they are not looking to rotate anytime soon. More teams coming in from the eastern side, right? We have the team of Red Light that is just moving from the southern part of prison. Seven Sins present out there, but look at this. They're not moving towards the zone. They're making a longer rotation, maybe. So even esports in the vicinity is also going to play an impact over all these teams, but they are also now inside that rotation. So they are moving in from Yasnaya Poliana at this very instant. And coming to the area of double ban house. This is the team of WreckerFlunt. They did not play all the matches, so that is going to be a thing that is going to play an impact on the minds of these teams as well, because you miss out on some opportunities and you always want to make the best out of the rest of the opportunities that you get. So 13 teams, 49 players, a decent lobby size here. Three teams still missing out from this group as well, and I would believe that is a big price to miss out, right? Even esports in the lobby, why won't you want to be there and compete against one of the best teams, one of the most decorated teams of your region that has represented the global championship as well? We got a chicken dinner as well there, so this was an opportunity for those three teams who could have come up and like played against the best of the teams from the region that the region has to offer, but they are just absent. So that is something that has been always a challenge at the underdog stage, always a problem at the initial levels of any underdog tournament. So not a good thing to like cherish, but hopefully we'll find an end to all these problems, the attendance issues that we are having in the next group of 64. They'll talk about Seven Sins. They were moving it, but this look at this. There's a little bit of cluster happening here. The team of Oxygen NM, they are finding themselves just towards the southern part of this canal area, and there's a team that was in rotation. Those were the four legends who we spoke of, and they are now moving towards the city of Pochinki from this region. That's a different kind of rotation. Wasn't really expecting this at this point of the game, but no movement whatsoever given away by Oxygen NM. They don't want to an early fight here. And we are pretty soon going into the ninth minute. So almost the 10 minutes into the game, still no casualties out of this Erangel game right now. So that is something the teams need to change really. This is the time when if you are like lacking in the overall rankings, you can just go ahead, go in for a fight, try to win it, get 4 points out of that fight, and maybe move ahead and create some breathing space towards the end stage as well. And about creating those spaces, the first knock is coming in. DIN's Mudassar getting that knock instant. There is instant elimination of the player by the teammate. And talking about breathing
Yeah.
space, to be very honest, the airdrop number one is here. And I thought you went there to watch some episodes of Game of Thrones. What
Yeah,
happened,
just I
Shivansh?
just
You're
came
back so
back
early?
and like you're casting alone. I was thinking that I should join should join with you and just gonna cast some games as well, so that I can discuss about the first episode I just watched. So it was amazing.
Ooh. Oh, you already finished it, and that's the sad part of it, right?
Yeah.
Already finished the first episode in just 10 minutes.
Uh,
Another, you're going to make more fans angry. You're going to make more fans
Woohoo,
angry. So
basically.
I think
yeah. The main thing is, Trooper, what I like about this is the cinematography is so perfect. I really love I love that.
are we still talking about the game or the Game of Thrones?
You know what? You know what I mean. I'm a smart guy.
Playing it safe here, Phoenix Shivanshi has still no idea about Game of Thrones. But, I'm pretty sure he has a lot of idea about the game that is being played here right in front of us. So two teams towards the Georgia Pool northern side, and one of them
Yep.
rotating away from the situation. SLX DEADSHOT being one of them. So what are your thoughts about the city of Northern Georgia Pool? Have it been ever thought that this is a good place to start the game with?
Yeah, obviously, if you're talking about the northern side of the George Bowl, you will get decent amount of loot out there, and you'll engage in some fights as well. We are going to witness some early skirmishes. If we're talking about skirmishes, we can see two teams in the same vicinity, and if we talk about Red Light is there, as well as the team of GG, and we already saw one knock and finish is here. Oh my god.
Definitely, it really looked like a red light that they crossed there and instantly punished by GG out in the holding up the higher ground. These are not the exact couple houses I really prefer to hold up.
Yeah.
Just because of this ridge, so close. If you find a team on holding up this ridge, these couple houses might just become the graveyard, and that is the tension for red light right now. What I'm happy is there's a fight developed inside the 12 minutes of the game, and let's see how GG reacts to this, because they've already smelled blood. They've already got a point out of red light right now. Not
Yeah.
a very good situation for Red Light to find themselves in.
You know what? In the real life as well as in the game, don't ever cross the red lights, otherwise you'll be punished. And we can see, the team red light, they already got punished. They just jumped off from the red light. I don't know. I just got just playing the jumble the words right now with you, and I'm really good at it. You know what? What do you
Please,
call
please.
if you got stuck inside a compound and you have no way out?
It's called a graveyard. I already
No, it's
told
Home
you
Alone,
that.
man. It's Home Alone. See, my jokes sometimes they work, but sometimes they don't.
Yeah.
That's why some people hate my PJs.
Absolutely love your PJs, you know. I absolutely
That's why I love you
your
too, man.
I absolutely love your PJs. I'm a big fan of your work, of your content that you keep posting on the social media. And I would all like request all the viewers watching as well to enjoy it as well, because it's really funny, and it's really funny how a Red Light EMJ was looking to get away from those shots. You cannot get away in that vicinity, man. It's an open ground completely, and your vehicles are going to get pit down and
You know,
losing a player there.
yeah, why those shots was so accurate, because he just attached that tactical stock in his M416. Man, they are so good with the gun combinations as well as with gameplay.
So we've got a pretty good idea what fantasizes feeding Shivan. So tactical stock being one of the things that he thinks about a lot, and we've got that. And meanwhile, there was an MK14 also in the airdrop
Yep.
number 1 that had an extended quick draw max. So if you would like to enlighten us with the differences of the quick draw or the extended quick draw,
Yeah,
we'd be
that's-
interested to know that as well.
That's what I want to tell about my viewers as well as the quick draw. It's like it's just gonna reload fast. You know, if you're just gonna reload your gun, it's reload fast. The speed of reload it increases basically. Hey, it decreases basically the speed of reloading time. Basically, it decreases the reloading time. I finally found out the perfect word. Now, quick draw mag. The quick draw extended mag. It reduces the reloading time as well as it increases your mag. But right now, Lord, I don't think so. He need any type of mag because he has his DP28 in his hands with 47 bullets. And if we talk about this gun is a beast. You have 47 bullets. You can eliminate a whole squad in just one spray, unless your aim is bad, just like me.
So
But his
with
aim
your-
is too good.
With your brilliant knowledge of the attachments, there's something I would like to ask you. What reloads faster, a quick draw or an extended quick draw?
Okay. Pretty good question. Can you
Pretty-
give me 2 to 3 hours so that I can Google search and answer this question?
Definitely. I think the answer was pretty same. It's the same amount of time. That is exactly what I would have said. But maybe you'll find something else in the 2-3 hours that you're going to spend. I'm really pretty sure about that. But look at this. This is the third circle that is closing in, ladies and gentlemen, in the 16th minute right now. So
Yeah.
things getting a bit crowded, a bit dense here. And some of the rotations coming in, a little bit of help here coming in from Kree F4 towards his teammates. But 7 Sins, they are dominating this complete area with the
True.
DP as we saw them.
They are really annihilating the whole lobby. Meanwhile, we can see Warlock just reviving his teammate. Before this, they got crumbled apart, but right now they are together, just hiding behind that bush. But right now, Shibli, he spotted down the players of Team GG, and he has that TP28 with an interesting turn of events. Is this? He has that level 1 helmet with a level 2 vest and a level 3 bag.
That's
Wow.
an interesting loot, yeah. That's an
Yeah,
interesting loot. I
that's-
completely agree. But let's see where is A1 eSports, right? I am really concerned about that team that was moving in from Yasnaya Poliana. This is a pretty
Yeah.
northern shift of the zone, so I was expecting them somewhere to be around the Everest right now. But when the scenes are coming in from Everest, I'm not finding A1 eSports. So that is making me ponder where is A1 eSports exactly.
Yep, I am also looking out for the A1 eSports because they are the famous team from the Bangladesh region. I really like their gameplay, the playing style as well, and I got I got inspired by them how to
Oh.
play in the Erangel matches, basically in every single map. But right now we can see some fights just breaking out. One player, Pranta, his name is interesting. Oh, Sadman with his bison.
A lot of interesting names from this region, to be honest. Like, you'll find at least 16 to 20 good, decent names in every single lobby, I'm sure. This is Avon Esports on our screen, holding up the southeast part of the zone right now. So they've changed their drop location towards Yasnaya Poliana, but their rotations are almost the same as it used to be in the in the last airdrop, in the last drop location that they used to play, just towards the northern side of that military bridge that those scattered houses they used to play. They always used to find themselves towards the southeast part of the zone, and that is exactly where they are finding themselves right now against Seven Sins Esports. That was looking good a little while earlier, but now Avon Esports in front of them. They are looking to retreat as well, but maybe buy some time to disengage their teammates as well from this fight. So look at this, Seven Sins Esports very smartly creating some distance between them and Avon Esports.
Yep, and I think so. This distance is gonna help them a lot to keep away, stay away from the fight. But I have one story. I have another story, as you just mentioned, that even eSport they just dropped down near the Yasnaya area, or they just changed their location. So. When I used to play, when I was playing in the Erangel map, one day in the Yasnaya area, I got knocked out by an M416 spray, and the player just killed me by a pan. And you know what? That's really that's not good, to be honest.
I'm really sad for you, Shivansh, but I'm pretty sure with the way, with your level of skills, that might not have just happened once to you. That might have happened multiple times. Not in
Oh my
Isnaya
man.
Pulena, think properly. It happened in Lipovka as well. It happened in Pochinki. That happened a lot of times. So you being humble, you're accepting it happened to you once. I completely agree. But you being such a pro player, I'm pretty sure it must have happened to you a lot.
Wait a minute. How do you know about it? You were the one. You were the one, right? You were just panning me
Maybe,
up.
maybe I like to do
Okay.
that. I like to do that to young players who are really pro. I just get hold of them with an M416, and when they are quite close, I just take out my pan and just out of the game. Back to the lobby, my friend. This is not a place you should be. Meanwhile,
How?
there's a cluster, yes, in front of us, and two teams are being gate kept right now towards the south to east side. So that is a difficult situation for these two teams, and I believe even eSports being one of the teams in the vicinity, they are also looking to move ahead inside the zone from the eastern edge of the zone. But look at the kill feed. It's like on a roll right now. This is the fifth circle that has started to close in. Multiple shots being taken. This is Kree F4 trying to pin down Seven Sins. That was one of the team that is trying to get inside the zone from that direction. A lot of smokes being popped in. This is really a good action that is developing in this map, and I wasn't really expecting the fights to get so serious because we are at the 20-minute mark. Still 39 players. 13 teams remaining in this fight, and towards the southern half, look at that nade coming in from Flank God, and he got hold of one of the player, Usman. His teammate is quite close to him, but followed up is another big nade, but that's just been overshot a little. But even eSports making their move towards this cluster right now. This is going to get interesting because they are going to get shot at from multiple directions.
True, they'll get shot at from multiple directions because when you are inside the safe zone, when you are in the center of the safe zone, you'll become the center of attraction as well. Meanwhile, Sinister with his mini 40, and he spotted down some players trying to dish out some damage too. Meanwhile, we can see Sinister just doing the same thing, and the kill feed right now, it's running, it's dancing. We can see the players of Team Kree F4, they are not stopping, taking down players one by one, lobbing down some smokes as well as a grenade. But Jerky with his incredible grenade knocked out two players. Another player, he has been taken out.
Definitely another player down there for Avon Esports. That was not a good choice of the slope. I wasn't really impressed where Avon Esports found themselves. Sinister going down to this AKM. Jerky is not making things easy for Avon Esports, and still there are a lot of teammates, other teams in the vicinity that are going to make things difficult. And look at this close in coming in from Jerky. He might just need to put a nade in there before moving ahead. That might be a smart thing to do, but a smoke, he's looking to create some cover for himself for that move. move. Jax is now deployed towards this section. He is looking to buy some time, and look at that, Dante holding that revive on 6-9. Things really not looking good for A1 eSports towards this part of the map right now.
True, they are not looking that confident. Meanwhile, they are in a bit of trouble too. Meanwhile, we can see Jerky. He got knocked out by the incredible grenade by 6-9. He is so good with his utilities. Meanwhile, the kill confirmation is about to come in just a couple of seconds. Meanwhile, Jax spotted down one player, just gonna knock him off, and his teammate just gonna finish him off too. Warlock, he's surviving on only 1 HP. Will he able to clutch out? Can he able to clutch out is the best question right now.
When you cannot do it with strategy, you do it with gunpowder and utilities, right? That is exactly what A1 Esports is doing there right now. And one more knock coming in from Jax. They are now trying to pin teams of AGT9, and Insane goes down instantly. He's been eliminated from the game. But look at this, Dante. I believe this is at least the third revive for Dante at this point right now. But the good news for them is they have all the 4 players intact just outside the zone over the southeast edge. So things looking good for A1 Esports for now. Let's see how further ahead they are going to take themselves, because still in this lobby, 7 teams and 18 players are remaining.
Yep, 18 players are still there. 7 teams are still here right now in the lobby. The main thing is, Trooper, A1 Esports somehow manages to, be in the top 7 to secure the top 7 position. They'll get decent amount of placement points, but first of all, they have to focus on those skill points. And we can see 6-9 just doing half of the work for his team. He already taken out 2 players, and that aggressive rush is not necessary, because Arrow is taking down 1 player, just gonna finish another player now instantly, which is brought down to only 5 teams.
Definitely, Legends surviving there. Red Light eliminated out of the game. Just 5 teams, as you said, are part of it. And towards the southern side, towards the southeast side, this team is blooming. That is A1 Esports. They are making things difficult. They have spotted 4 Legends as well, giving them some sort of damage, and a knock coming in from Sinister. The Scarl is making some serious damage inside the zone.
Yep. The Scar is making a serious damage inside the zone. Meanwhile, the DP2, 6-9 with his DP, he's looking unstoppable. Right now, it seems like he spotted down the players, trying to dish out some damage. Now he sat down as his Dacia, trying. That is 500 IQ gameplay, Trooper. Because if you just sit down inside the Dacia, you can easily spot down the players who just got thrown down inside those bushes, and I really liked it.
Definitely, but they are still surviving there. And look at that, 6-9 with his big DP. He's getting more and more knocks out there. 1 more finish coming in. Another point. Already 8 kills there for A1 Esports. Still 4 players remaining. And look at that. He's already spotted a teammate there and taking shots at him. And look at that. Presumptive fire. That is what you call exactly making sure of clearing all the angles inside the vicinity. And that is exactly what 6-9 was doing there. Meanwhile, Dante gets hold of Baban right now. Pulls him down. So another casualty. But there's a player from 4 Legends that is still surviving in the vicinity. That might pose some problem to this team here. Let's see if that is going to happen here or not.
True. Meanwhile, we can see Dante with his incredible M416 spray, knocked out 1 player, and it seems like he finished him off. But meanwhile, we can see this team, they are looking pretty strong. Sense Esport, 1 player still surviving behind that bush, behind those, that bush basically. But for how long? Because the zone start closing in.
Yep, the zone will start closing in, and freezing is still out there. Look at the split from A1 Esports. 6-9 is down at this point. So opening might just be created, but look at Emperor from Cent Esports once again making the final circle appearance, but going down eventually to Insane. He was in that fight with A1 Esports Sinister, right? But the angles were completely open for Insane. But now freezing takes his presence spell. Dante goes down, but Sinister makes sure he comes in with that big cover for his teammate. Now in GT9, and Jax goes down, so that leaves Sinister, the only last player standing here in the final circle. He's running out in the open, he's running towards Dante, and the run is going to be denied in the final circle with that Insane spray coming in from Insane, getting that.
Yeah, that was an insane performance coming on the side of Insane. And You know what, Trooper? I really love that approach coming from the side of Insane, because he was just holding, just waiting for that perfect opportunity, just waiting for that perfect moment to take down the players. But whoa, what a match it was!
Definitely, what a match it was, and I left the picture right at this screen, Shivansh, and suddenly you were here. Where is Fixes? I'm surprised. Oh, it's okay. You came in there to help me, and I should just make fun of you. Meanwhile, A1 Esports in the final circle, ladies and gentlemen, they were trying to make a desperate run for that revive of Dante. That was Sinister making that run. They have been denied the chicken dinner in the final circle once again. That has been the story for A1 Esports for the past 1 year. They do make it to the final circles, but they get denied the chicken dinner. The same thing happening here in the group of 128 in PUBG Mobile Campus Championship Bangladesh 2021. So whoop up your fun. A1 Esports still got 2 matches to play out here. Let's see what sort of challenge is waiting for them.
To be honest, even esports, they are going to play far better than this, because they already secured a huge amount of kill points. They got eliminated on the second position, but still they'll get 12 placement points. But I just want to point out one thing. You know, 6ix9ine, he did a lot of job for his team. Whenever you posted a photo on your WhatsApp and someone just commented, I like your DP. 6ix9ine, I like your DP. Part the spray.
That was a nice one coming in, Shivash, and that was really like a good work from them. Meanwhile, 6ix9ine with his GP getting some important kills for his team, making sure at least 9 kills there for A1 Esports, I believe, because they had 3 players remaining with 8 kills. So I'm assuming they must have got at least 1 more kill. But a decent game. Yes, they got a hold of freezing as well inside the final circle. So definitely at least 9 kills for A1 Esports. It's a pretty good start for the day for A1 Esports as well. And let's see what they are going to accomplish in Sanhok and later in the Miramar, for which they are like the so-called kings of the region, A1 Esports.
Yeah, they are the kings of the region, as we call them as too. But right now, after this, how many points they collected? This is the first question. But the second question, at which position they are in the overall ranking? This is the second one. I'm just gonna ask straight on to you.
Let's see. We're going to get that answer. They are going to be on the podium, right? Definitely A1 Esports. And I believe after this big performance coming in, if the only team that might challenge them for the #1 position is going to be AGT9, because AGT9 in the last outing, I'm sure they had very good 2 games. And with this chicken dinner, they might just get that podium finish. But we'll find that out once the overall ranking is there. And before that, there's going to be match ranking for this game as well. So these are the 2 teams who are constant from this group. Like they have been impressive even the last time as well. A1 Esports, they are going to be impressive. Like it's going to be an obvious thing. But other than A1 Esports, AGT9 is a team to look out for.
Yeah, AGT9 is a second team to look out for. But Cent Esports, they were also doing good in this particular Erangel map. They secured they were in the top 5. So yeah, decent outing coming from the side of Cent Esports as well. And every single time, whenever I cast the games, the main thing, the first line I just want to talk about is consistency is the key to success. If you're consistent, you can win, right?
That's a pretty safe bet, I would say, Shivansh, to put on. If you're consistent, you're going to get results. But let's see how much results have these players got out of this game. 22 points for AGT9X, but look at that. A1 Esports, even with that second position, with those 10 kills, managing to get 22 points. So a big game coming in from A1 Esports. 4 Legends freezing made sure his team went to the third position. But look at that, Kree F4. Just 1 placement points. That means they were between 8th to 12th, but 11 kills for them. A big game coming in from Kree F4 towards the northern half of the game. That is being the standout thing in this game.
True. That's really incredible. But you know what? Right now, I'm heartbroken because Ewan could not able to secure 1 chicken dinner. But in the further 2 matches, I'm sure they definitely can.
That's a really cheesy thing to say, heartbroken because of a chicken dinner. Like, because there are 2 more chicken dinners for the grab, right? What if everybody get them back? So let's see if that happens. But these were the fights. This is where the team of Red Light was being pinned down, trying to get away from that situation. So a lot of decent fights being pulled up here. I was really impressed the way the fight started to happen towards the end of the fourth circle, where these two teams were being gate kept, and Kree being one of the teams getting kills out of the situation. So a big
True.
performance coming in from Kree F4 in this game, but eventually they were pinned down, and it was even eSports who got the better of them.
Yeah, they are looking pretty good. Meanwhile, I totally agree with the point. But this push was not necessary, to be honest, Trooper. By the players of Red Light, they just slammed in inside the safe zone and they just got knocked off instantly. And I was talking about the spray by 6ix9ine. His TP was unstoppable. He was unstoppable too, and this was the time where AGT Insane just did an amazing job for himself as well as for his team. Because you know what, if you get the chicken dinner in the first map, in the first day, in the first map, it's so good.
Definitely, it puts a really good start for your day, for your campaign. But we'll have a look at the overall ranking. It's A1 eSports there, leading on top, even missing out on that chicken dinner. Those are just 3 points that they missed out on. They managed to get 22 out of this game, 101 in total in just 4 games. That's a big performance coming in from this team, and might be the only team that has got more kills other than the placement points. 51 kills already for A1 eSports.
Can I say that after finally a century for A1 eSports and after the 4 games? So yeah, it's amazing. It's so amazing that these teams, they were playing so good throughout the map, but now it's a Sanhok map, and we are going to witness some of the best snake in actions from these teams. I'm sure.
Definitely, and we'll go towards a short break, and on the other side of that break, we're going to find all that action which Shivansh is referring to right now.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Welcome to Karkin. Today, let me guide you on an in-depth understanding of this 4-square-kilometer humble island. Before stepping into Karkin, you may have already heard about the intimidating Demolition Zone. In Demolition Zone, buildings will be destroyed into smithereens. But rest assured that today's tour will be a safe one. Karkin might be a small island, but the textile industry of the island works as a crucial financial support for the entire island. Our first attraction is Al Haik. Al Haik is a medium-scale town, and people who lived here refined pigments for a living. Then those pigments will be sent to Hadika Nemo for dyeing. Skyscrapers are scarce in Al Haik. Compared to other urban areas, there are fewer visitors here, which makes looting easier. It's a perfect choice for a team of 4 in search of adequate equipment supplies. We'll be walking by the sea, and our next attraction will be Hadika Nemo, which serves as the port of importing raw materials of Karkin. Imported textiles are dyed in vats filled with multiple colors and distributed to the factories. If you want to choose this place as your landing spot, then it's recommended that 1 to 2 players in your team land in the containers area, as they can easily find combat supplies here, and head to the city to support their teammates. In the middle of our journey to Al Habar, we'll be passing by an enclosed warehouse.
Here we are, Finally, I'm back. My internet did not give up on me, Shivansh. And ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the PUBG Mobile Campus Championship, the Bangladesh region 2021, of course, powered by Oppo F19 Pro. Woke up your fun. And so, yeah, what is happening? What is happening? Which team is playing well, Shivansh? You gotta
So
update me on that.
fixes. I love to tell you that A1 Esports they completed. They finally hit that century. They totally collected 101 points in all overall leaderboard. They are on the first position, but in the previous match could not able to secure the chicken dinner. AGT was
Okay.
they were the one who secured the chicken dinner, and kudos to Insane with his insane clutch.
All right, so you're telling Insane pulled off a really insane clutch? Is that what you're trying
Yep.
to tell? All right, now
Yes.
A1 Esports crossed that hundo marker, right?
Yep.
With playing just around for 4 games. In 4 games, they
True.
crossed 100. So you're telling
Yes.
their average is around 25 plus every single game.
My maths is weak, but yeah.
What is strong, Shivansh? What attribute
uh,
do you possess is strong?
my PJs are they are strong as well as I'm a good Tekken player and I'm a good PUBG player too just because of you. Okay,
I
I
mean,
can
yeah,
I
of
can
course,
see the disappointment.
I can agree that his PJ level is on a different world, and yeah, he's on a next. He's had an evolution, but either ways, amazing performance coming out from few of the teams. A1 Esports, of course, being one of those teams that we really need to eye out on, and they're not gonna shy away from dropping off at the boot camp area. So let's see what is going to happen right now. And well, I mean, considering how they've taken their drops, you can see the players of A1, of course, going over there. You've got PTS, you've got SOB. I've got to say, I've got to check if it is actually the souls of BD that we are talking about, and does not seem like that. It is a different team altogether. But taking a look at the zone, I kind of again this is a trend that's been going on, right? This has been going on for quite some time. You've got that western circle going in, and that's pretty much hybrid. From what we can really see, a few fights do seem to be happening. We've got Oxygen NM and Team Axio, both of them in dropping off towards the Painan region. So this is going to be an interesting place. But apart from that, no other team in the lobby seems to be interested in going for any kind of skirmishes because all right, so we've got another one. We've got definitely got another one happening around the Camp Charlie area. So it is of course team DYN, that's Dynamic SG, going against a team that's not yet visible. It's I think team AGT9 AXE. So AGT9 AXE is definitely one of the squads that I have casted in the past. So I gotta see as to how these lads are gonna play. And here you have it: Kratos, Snipe, Mudasar, and Shibli. So let's see who are they up against. You've got all right. So Dynamic SG, they are actually making their moves, but I really want to see what the lads from AGT9 are up to. How are they going to fend off this aggression, this unwanted aggression coming in from the lads of Dynamic SG? So taking a look at their positioning, oh, I believe he's been spotted. Snipe does spot out one of those players over there, and it's going to be interesting who gets that first knock. Everyone sort of trying to reposition themselves. Well, anything is possible. So you've got Dynamic SG's Shibli, or again, this fight has sort of turned into a stalemate. We just gotta wait and see if A1 Esports just comes in, wipes everyone down, 25 points per game, getting those good averages scores going in their favor. So right now, let's see as to what is gonna happen. So, all right. The Ban. I know this player. Insane has already lost out on his life. So, definitely not the kind of a start that they would have wanted. But Aban, being really careful, will of course cook up that grenade. Pretty sure the players, in fact, Shibli will see this one coming, right? He's pretty much gonna dodge this. No, he did not. And Mudassar goes down over there. And
Yep.
all right, I mean, this is something that is completely not anticipated. Now, Aban
True.
is of course going with the push, and I believe Shivansh, you're back.
Yeah, I'm back. I just want a little bit of breather after casting those incredible games because I got stunned how these teams are performing so well. But right now we can see the teams, they're just marching on to the players of 24. But one player, he got knocked out and he got a revival now, and now they are 4 men strong.
Well, indeed. This is the moment where AGT9 should have actually committed. But
Yeah,
Dynamic SG instantly just backing off to their own compound. They're gonna enjoy their own sweet time. And, they, of course, AGT9 is sort of outnumbered over here. 3-4 is what the situation is. One player shot. So I wanted to see if Dynamic SG were the ones who actually secured that kill.
true. I I just want to witness the same thing. Meanwhile, these two teams, they are not overexposing them, not over aggressing them. So now it's a stare down competition between these two teams, these two particular teams. But after 30 seconds, the first zones will start closing in. And I have one story. Can I tell you, Fixes?
Yeah,
Like
go on.
similar when I was used to play back in the days when I used to play in the Sanhok map. One thing just happened with me. Like I just landed near the Camp Charlie area, and there were 5 teams, and I was the only one. Just want to play a 1v4, and you won't trust me, but I survived there.
You did?
Yeah,
That's good.
by just camping.
And that is exactly what the teams are doing right now, right? I mean, they are
True.
just kind of waiting the patient game. They're just waiting for someone else to aggress. Well, you know what I'm waiting for? I'm waiting for A1 eSports to get done with the loot and just go wiping down everybody.
True. Same here. But will they able to do that? It's the first question I'm gonna ask from you. Like, what do you think about that?
I mean, right now, well, I just, you know, can say one thing for sure
Yep.
that we're not gonna have any fight for the next 1 minute. Oh, thank God, we have a different fight breaking out, and both these teams decided to just kind of back off.
And we can see now the fight is breaking out near the Painan area. The team GG is there against team Oxygen, but right now team GG, one player got knocked out and he needs a revival. Meanwhile, AGT is coming into action, knocked out one player, gonna finish him off, and instantly and knocked out another player. My man Jerry, he is not stopping.
Yep, he is not gonna stop at anything at all. I mean, AGT9 finally they strike, and they did manage to get those 3 kills for themselves. But here we have Team GG. Well, going up against Team Oxy. It's going to be really interesting as to who kind of comes out as the victor over here. Now, Painan is really a crucial area once you are playing that hybrid circle. So it's really important to see as to who comes out on top in this one.
True. Which team's just gonna come up on the top? But I have one question. Can I ask,
No,
please? Please,
no,
man, please. It
no,
really makes sense. Like,
no.
okay, I'm gonna say, like, if you're just what if just player just dying, just dive inside the water area, and they are safe. But if you are under the water, you have you are above the water. Just think about it. Like,
If I'm under the water, I am above the water.
yeah, you are. Like, you have some water just below you, right? Then you are above the water. Isn't crazy? Isn't
I
it?
mean, it's a good thing, Shivansh, that
Yes.
we are casting from our respective places, right? Either way, I mean, I would not have wanted to commit any sort of crime, but uh, I mean, chat. Can we have minus 9999 or to minus infinity? Though that is also infinity towards the very end,
But
but
it makes
still,
sense, man. Like,
I'm, I got nothing to say after this, Shivansh. I, I do not know what to say after this. But either ways, A1 Esports finally they have decided to make their move. We do see some action which possibly might erupt all the way towards the northwest. Nah, that's not happening either.
true. We have the airdrop in front of us, and we have the beast gun inside that airdrop, the M249. And what do you think? Which player is just going to pick that gun up?
I mean, M249. I would really want the players of A1 Esports to go for it, but are they? Are they going for it? That's the big question.
The big question. The drop is pretty far away from them, but I don't think so. They'll go near that drop and just gonna leave that incredible position inside the safe zone. So they are doing pretty good. But the players from LGNS, they are way far away from the safe zone.
Yeah, they are, of course. I mean, these teams are not going to have a lot of trouble trying to get in, but A1 Esports, they're being caught off guard over here, and it's against the players of Send. Two of them already being knocked out. Now, this is the moment when they need to push because Jax is a bit onto with the flank lines. And he's already in the enemy territory, so it all comes down to it. 6-9 boy to go in and get those revives back on. Now Dante needs to, kind of keep himself alive, but Jack's
Yeah.
still applying that extra bit of a pressure. He needs to hold himself up against all these players. And look at Emperor. He's trying to cook the grenade, but Jax, he's doing a really beautiful job in sort of diverting the tension of the enemy on towards himself, while the revival game is strong for A1 Esports.
True, true. The revival is finally the revival is here. I think so. Dante will be on his feet in just a couple of minutes. But Jax, he has that M762 in his hand, and in front of him, there's one player. There's one player of Team Sent Esports. If he can take him down. But right now, by the looks of it, he's just backing off. Just don't want to engage in the fight because he's out in the open.
Yep. Well, right now, nades are being cooked. We've got to see how this really turns out to be. A1 Esports, you've got Jax and Sinister trying to go in for the push onto with Cerebrus, and this is where I think Sent are making their mistakes, right? They do not have all the angles covered, but Cerebrus, oh my goodness, beautiful play coming out from this lad, but still, in fact, he did get traded off. Two players really pushing on towards him, still managed to knock down Sinister. That's really good. But Ancient, he's been taken down as well. 669 boy with that beautiful Molotov. Emperor does find the players of A1 Esports right out in the open, but they sort of dodge him out, and now they are going after him again, trying to push in tandem. Can Emperor protect himself? Has he got it within him? No is going to be the answer as A1 Esports, and what a way to start things off.
True. What a way to start things off.
Well, I think there's some issue with Shivansh's connection. I believe he'll be back in a while. But, I kind of really felt, the moment these lads had those two knocks, that's when they were supposed to push, and they did not. They had to deal with the brunt of it. And now we've got the players of Team Oxy. We've also got Kung Fu Gaming and EXO. So team number 18, pretty much in the center, still aiming towards his own teammates. Why would you do that? Why? Is the big question over here. As Axio and Jarif. Well, Team GG, they're taking their own sweet time, in terms of looting, in terms of doing everything else. Right now, I mean, it's pretty much a lull in the lobby, right? Nothing much happening. And why am I not surprised? The Bangladeshi teams, they really need to, up the ante, to be honest. This is kind of not acceptable. But here we have another fight. This time it's AGT9 coming in. And we've got...
Yeah, I'm back.
All right,
You missed
so
me,
a
right?
fight already breaking out. Yeah, you're back?
Yeah.
Thank God.
You know what? I missed you too. Meanwhile, this fight is going between these two particular teams, and which team just gonna win the fight? Only time will answer my question.
Yeah, of course. I mean, time is definitely answer it. But wow, I like this. I like this from AGT9. The way they got that knock outside, but somehow it's kind of confused as to where the shots are coming from. And AGT9, they're just falling down one after the other. And Freaky, he's definitely gonna confirm all those kills. And how? I wish I could have this fight played again in slow motion.
Yeah, in slow motion. Meanwhile, we can see the players from AGT9. They are in a bit of trouble because they already lost two players. One player already got knocked down, and only one player surviving for them. And this is not looking good. Meanwhile, for the same WreckerFlunt as well as this team, one player, he is out in the open. The kill confirmation is here. He got knocked out. The kill confirmation is already there. Meanwhile, another player, he has been taken down.
Yep. Now, I think moving on, we've got quite a lot of teams right beside each other. 35 players still alive. Kung Fu. Well, what they're trying to do is they've got that AK with that 6 times. Now, AK with that 6 times is a very unusual combo, but at the same time, it's very underrated as well. I mean, AK-47 still packs a lot of punch, does have one of the highest damages in terms of AR if you're talking about them. Of course, the fire rate is sort of bit on a bummer side, but then again, on the 6 times, you're gonna use it for those long range fights. And Sinister, in the meanwhile, gets one knock over here as A1 eSports find themselves taking quite some fights over there.
True. Meanwhile, the blue zone start closing in now. The blue zone just gonna force some teams to engage in some fights. Meanwhile, we can see SLX DEADSHOT. He is very close to the players of EC4 Legends. He already received a lot of damage. Now he got knocked out. His teammate is also, basically his whole team, they are inside the blue zone. And only one player, he is on the flank angle.
Well, indeed, he is. And right now, we've got to see as to what these players are up to. All right. Team 4L. We did see a 40 ml yesterday. Now we have a 4L today.
Yeah.
Freezing. I really thought that he depicted a Pokemon out there, but no, wait a second. As we've got Ammu pushing in from the right hand side. And oh, he clutches it out. How?
Wow.
Vampire. I mean, the player was right in front of him, Shivansh, and he could not
Yes.
confirm the kill.
Maybe, that was a wrong decision to just go from another side. Just because of that, he got punished. But right now, that was an insane clutch. To be honest, that was an insane clutch.
Yep. And now, well, how do you feel about all these games? You did cast the PMPL. How did you feel it is different from the Pro League?
Like the fights, teams usually engage in some fights, but right now in the PMCC, they are just taking their time to you know uh, get in a comfortable position right now, and we can see three teams in the same vicinity near the Painan area. It's
Yeah, I
going to be
mean,
very excited.
yeah, of course. I mean, at the same time, adding on to your points that you mentioned, I really feel that these teams are way much more disorganized. But as we are speaking, we've got Jerky getting a beautiful last final kill on towards a barn, and AGT9, a team that I have cast in the past. Oh, it's rhyming. A team that I
Yeah,
have actually done. Well, they've been eliminated.
they
Sad.
have been eliminated. Sad. Now the shower thoughts came into my mind. And like, can I ask something again?
No. If it's a PJ,
Oh,
no.
no, it's not a PJ, man. Come on.
Okay.
You know my PJs work sometimes. So my PJ work, right?
Yeah, it really puts it kind of fries my mind, burns all my brain cells. I mean, I become dysfunctional for the next 15-20 days. Yes, they work. They indeed
But the
do.
good thing. Okay, okay. Now I have a compliment. You watched
Okay.
that movie, Kung Fu Panda?
Yeah.
Like the main character, Po. He's cute, and you're cute too. So yeah, it's
I
a
mean,
compliment.
it's no, it's can't still figure out if you're actually trying to body shame me or you're
No,
actually
no, no, man.
complimenting me.
It's a compliment. Come on. I'm a 19-year-old boy. How can I insult you, man? You're 20. I'm not gonna reveal your age, but yeah,
See,
you're
you're
older
telling
than
me
me.
I'm an old man? I'm an
No,
old man? That is what you're trying to tell?
that's not the thing. But you know what? The age difference is quite good, right?
I mean, I'm not getting married to you, so how does that age difference really matter, Shivansh?
Because you have the experience, and I'm with
Experience
my
in what?
PJs. Experience
Ah,
in casting. Yeah,
acha, I see.
yeah, yeah.
All right,
So you're gonna
I
teach
get
me
it.
how to do it perfectly.
I mean, I'm the one still learning, man. I mean, how do I
Same
teach
here.
you when I'm learning myself? But either ways, getting back to the game in hand. All right, so we've got Imaz spotting out the players over there of Team Kree as Usman has fallen down. I do not see any reason why he would kind of change his scope over there. But either ways, that was one fight. We have another panning out right in those small little compounds of Painan.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we can see that this approach by the players of Red Light is really incredible because one player, we can see Urjoy is the one. He just climbed on the rock and he spot down the players very easily and knock him down and just gonna finish them off as well. We can see some kill confirmations. They were there by those utilities.
Yep, 100% they were, and there you have it. I mean, A1 Esports kind of getting a lot of kills for themselves and have taken quite some casualties as well, but not really shying away in terms of the kill numbers. But 6-9 boy seems to have fallen, and Sinister goes down as well. So I believe A1 Esports have sort of taken an exit.
It seems like, but I'm not sure yet. But we have only 14 teams, 14 players there. 7 teams are alive, and this is something crazy because you know what? If I'm gonna calculate, my maths is not good, but if I'm gonna calculate for every single team, you have 2 players alive.
Yeah, I mean, now make just that one for Team Kree. Dynamics being taken down, of course. So Usman will try to get that rest back on, but considering it's a 6th circle coming, the players need to start making a quick move. But again, Dynamics getting picked off. Now, Usman does realize that this is not a chance. In fact, there is not a chance in this world
True.
that he can get inside the circle safely.
And right now, the best option is to heal battle. He don't have enough heal, but he has that one first aid kit, and
Oh,
he's just gonna
yes,
apply it on him.
he indeed will be. So let's see. Elmas gonna take down Vampire. He's gonna peek. He's Spot Out Gaming. I mean, Kung Fu, he's been alive for quite some time, but yes, just when I was talking about being alive, he was no more.
True. Meanwhile, this team, the player from Red Lights, they already secured 9 kills for themselves, and they are looking so strong. 4 men are still alive now. We are down to only 2 teams now. It's a 4v4 situation for both the teams. A pretty, a pretty great outing for these teams. And what do you think, Fixes? Which team is just gonna get the chicken dinner?
I mean, anyone. It's really possible for anyone, but I believe Team 23, they have a good chance at this.
Yeah. Can you explain it to me why?
Because they're inside the circle, they have the compound. But if they sort of reveal their position like this, then the chicken dinner might just be snatched away from them.
Yeah, it seems like they are in a bit of trouble because they already lost 2 players. But right now in the retaliation fire, they knocked out some of the players of Red Light. And Red Light, only 1 player surviving. Emma is the one. Just want to march in onto the knocked out player compound. And just right now he's just cooking a grenade. Harry had to switch to that M416 and he secured the chicken dinner for his team. Incredible performance.
Wow. I mean, gotta give it to the lad. The way he played, I mean, I barely could keep up. How did they take the chicken?
That's the best question. You can ask it from me. But the one thing is, I'm gonna mention it. The presence of mind is the key right now. At that moment, the presence of mind is the key.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, staying under tremendous pressure and still somehow coming out on top, getting that final kill, not really being afraid. That's the kind of a champion's mentality I need.
Yeah.
Instilled with not just this team, but with everyone else as well.
True. That's why champions are separated from every single team. But kudos to the team Red Light. They secured the chicken dinner for themselves, and now they almost secured, most probably, 25 to 27 points for themselves after this particular match.
Yeah, that they did, securing quite a lot of kills now. Well, I mean, A1 eSports, again, this is one of those teams that were looking really promising. Indeed, had 2 players being taken out in the early game, then 2 players also chimed in. They did whatever they could, but eventually they had to meet the makers, could not make it into the top 3 also.
Yeah, a bad outing for A1 eSports. Yeah, but this just the start, right? They still have some games left and they can perform well. They are on the top. No need, man. If you're just collecting some decent amount of points, 5 to 6 points per game, you'll still remain on the top. So yeah, a decent outing still work for them.
Yeah, 100% working for them. But right now, well, I'm really excited for the match rankings to come up because I want to see as to what these teams have to offer on the table, right? How did they play well, or did they kind of mess their pants down over there? So that is something that I'm looking forward to. Any fight that you really liked in this game, Shivansh?
The fight between AGT versus A1 eSports.
All right, I mean,
And the last fight as well.
Yeah, the last fight was completely out of the minds. The way the last fight really occurred. I never knew that we would be kind of having the same fate, but either ways, it was what it is. And yes, Team Red Light's having a really good game.
I just want to mention one thing. The teams got severely punished by the blue zone because of their late rotation. So now teams, they have to focus on those early rotation if they don't have to take damage of the blue zone. Otherwise, you are in a bit of trouble right now. You have to be in the top 7, otherwise you will not qualify for the phase 2.
Yeah, you've got to be in the top 7. That's the worst part. But now let's take the look at the match standings, where we have Red Light, of course, getting 13 kills and a chicken dinner, will secure them 28 points. And look at A1 Esports again. I mean, just 2 points from positioning and 6 points, and they are on the 5th spot.
True. The consistency, as I mentioned, the consistency is the key, and they were showing the same thing. Meanwhile, the team SLX DEADSHOT, they could not able to perform well. They just secured only 1 placement point and 1 kill point, which is not a great outing. Not a great outing for them. They have to work on their game plan.
Yeah, 100%. They need to kind of get back to the drawing board and figure out which is kind of 4 more games remaining after this. But before that, let's take a look at the Oppo moments that we have for you guys and check out for ourselves. This was one of those most unexpected knocks, I must say, that I got to witness after quite some time.
Yep. And this was the game. This was the chance at which the team AGxT9, they just outshined, and just kudos to that player. He just knocked out 3 players in a row and got a control of that fight. Got a good hold on that fight, especially. But the team Kree F4, they were looking strong in the Sanhok map.
Yep, they were. And now it's time for Miramar.
Now things will get interesting here, because if we talk about the Miramar map, we're going to witness some long-range fights, some long-range battles against these teams, and which team is the team is going to win. The particular team which is going to win the map is going to be, I think so, A1 Esports, because now they are just looking for that final chicken dinner in the 3rd game.
Yep, and I think they can certainly get that this time. It was Sanhok at the end of the day. They were kind of a bit unlucky. But let's take a look at the overall ranking and see how many points have all these teams garnered. And there you have 57 kills already, 109 points secured. AGxT9 not really shying away, and Redline after that chicken dinner directly taking a jump towards the 3rd position.
Yeah, they are on the 3rd position with 44 points. EC 4 Legends not that far behind on the 4th position with 43 respective points. But I just want to point out Mad Max 4 and the other team they were on the 8th position. You have to be on the top 7, as I again mentioning that if you want to qualify for the phase 2, you have to be in the top 7. Kree F4. They were so good in the Sanhok map, but they have to showcase the perfect aggression as well as the perfect gameplay from their side. Their kill department is pretty strong, as I can see. They already secured 12 kills for themselves, but they are lacking in those placement points, right? Just focus on those placement points, play a little bit more strategically, and you'll get decent amount of points.
Yeah, of course, they will definitely get a few points here and there, but one more game finally remains. As we head on for a short little break, we will be right back.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Welcome to Karkin. Today, let me guide you on an in-depth understanding of this 4-square-kilometer humble island. Before stepping into Karkin, you may have already heard about the intimidating Demolition Zone. In Demolition Zone, buildings will be destroyed into smithereens. But rest assured that today's tour will be a safe one. Karkin might be a small island, but the textile industry of the island works as a crucial financial support for the entire island. Our first attraction is Al Haik. Al Haik is a medium-scale town. and people who lived here refined pigments for a living. Then those pigments will be sent to AGxT9 for dyeing. Skyscrapers are scarce in Al-Haik. Compared to other urban areas, there are fewer visitors here, which makes looting easier. It's a perfect choice for a team of 4 in search of adequate equipment supplies. We'll be walking by the sea, and our next attraction will be AGxT9, which serves as the port of importing raw materials of Karakin. Imported textiles are dyed in vats filled with multiple colors and distributed to the factories. If you want to choose this place as your landing spot, then it's recommended that 1 to 2 players in your team land in the containers area, as they can easily find combat supplies here, and head to the city to support their teammates. In the middle of our journey to Al-Habar, we'll be passing by an enclosed warehouse. You will need to use sticky bomb to blast the walls that look less solid to get in. There's always something nice in here. But be careful, as one might not want to hide behind those walls during combat, because those unmaintained walls can be easily penetrated with just a touch, making you susceptible to attacks from enemies and exposing you to dangers. The next stop is Al-Habar, which is the largest urban area in Karakin. There are many residents, hence the numerous high-rising residences. No doubt this place will be a popular spot in the future. Our next attraction is the port city of Bar Shahir, which stores and exports goods of Karakin. This is the perfect spot to search for weapons, making it my personal favorite. Next up is the city of the West, Bashara. It was a city congested with residents, with tall buildings providing convenience in observing the surrounding movements. Just make sure not to lose your directions here. Our final destination is the cargo ship, located at the southwest corner of the map. This ship has been idle here for forever, and has already been abandoned. Yet there are still goods that remained here. However, due to the gigantic size of the cargo ship and the containers, this place no doubt becomes a place to rumble. Don't you feel the excitement already just thinking of it? Besides these urban areas, Karakin also houses many such little buildings. Rumor has it that there's another passage beneath these buildings, as well as a huge space beneath Karakin. Well, it's up to you, believe them or not. Alright, your Karakin tour is now closing its curtains. Looking forward to seeing you next time.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Hello, guys, and welcome back to PUBG Mobile Campus Championship Bangladesh 2021. This is sponsored by Oppo F19 Pro. Wook up your fun, and how wooked up are you? Pain fixes after that Sanhok game.
I mean, what do you think?
I heard Red Light got the chicken dinner there, and A1 eSports could not go into the final circles. They were not in the top 3. But, ooh, look at this. We don't have to have a lot of time on our hands. Already, the plane path is here for the map of Miramar, starting from Puerto Parasio over the city of Los Lunas, just ending towards the western side of Montenegro.
I mean, to be honest, over here, Trooper, kind of expected a more fast-paced Sanhok, the last one round. I mean, we had a few decent fights, but
Okay.
again, teams need to know how to take a few fights. I mean, especially the fight that happened between Team A1 and Team Sense. I mean, they did manage to get 2 players knocked out. I think that's where they were supposed to push, and they did not. Gave the players of A1 Esports enough time and opportunity to get their players back up. And once they were, and they were the ones who aggressed, and they got taken down.
That's not a team you give time, right? No, that's not a team you give time, and I'm definitely sure that that was a mistake from Sandy Sports that costed them those skills, those players that they lost. But look at this. Only one team inside Los Llanos, that is going to be A1 Esports, so they don't have a lot of company at their drop location. But to be pretty honest, they don't have a lot of company in that entire section of the map. Not any single team in that complete section, but the zone with a slightly southern shift of the southern tilt of the plane path. We have a relatively northern zone here. Even the cities of Torea Humada inside the zone.
Oh yeah, we do. And well, right now, this is one of those circles that I actually like. Kind of not tilted towards the flight. Kind of not kind of not the usual Miramar circles that we get. So somewhere, where do you think the circle is going to be? I mean, you've done a lot of games. You must have had an
Yeah.
idea by now. Where do you think this circle might go?
Well, and this is the first circle, right? So, a decent bet at this point would be the city of Al Azhar, just towards the west of Al Azhar. Those ridges are going to be the spot that I think the team should look for, and that might be the point that is going to exist in the fourth and fifth circle as well.
Yep.
Let's see if that happens
So,
or not.
yep. Let's see if that happens or not. We've got the team GG going up against WF. Now, considering how they've positioned themselves, I can, if Trek sort of makes a rotation towards those nearby fences, then something can happen. Because what GG is really doing is they're constricting themselves, which is completely wrong. And there you go. I mean, what on earth was Trans thinking? I know of a
That's
Trans that makes a lot of mistake, but this Trans, all right, makes a lot of blunders now.
that's a really wonderful way to put that. But let's see how this blunder is going to end up for him. Not good. He's going to get away. He's going to get that end up in that green smokes out there. But GG, on the other hand, they are not looking to like fall back at all. But the nade forcing Jarif to fall back. A good Win 94 shot coming in from school back. That's a good opening created towards this side, and that is why Jarif and Exio are looking to aggress from this part of the compound right now.
Yep. Well, we gotta see as to what happens. We've got school back. Got Axio. All right. Sharif does take down Raven in the process. I do not really know what is happening. I mean, it's going back and forth. Both the teams are making some equal amount of mistakes, and everyone is being punished accordingly.
I like this FPP switch from Exio on the stairs, but it's switching it back to TPP, but getting the knock eventually with that Thompson. The last play, one more play is there. He's also going to get down. So WreckerFlunt, there's a lot of wrecker happening there for them. Just one last guy remaining. Threx, he might just play the survival game now. Would want to move out of the city and would like to survive to get some placement points eventually. But 3 kills here backed by Team GG in the early half of the game.
Yep. Hmm. Well,
And
right
that's
now, yeah, teams retreating. What is going on? I mean, I really thought that we would experience a full-fledged fight, Trooper. I mean, either you go in, either you commit, or you do not. Don't go in
right, right.
half-hearted. I mean, boys, that's not how it's supposed to be.
But it was definitely not a half-hearted effort from GG, right? They were going all in for that fight. They
Yeah,
wanted to make sure to give as much damage as they could, and that was a really clear intent shown from them. But the difficult thing for Threx, he's headed towards the city of El Pozo, which is also occupied. You never know. A single shot coming in from that direction might just end his campaign.
yeah. You know, now taking a look at A1 Esports again, the team that is of course the talk of the lobby because yeah, well they played in PMPL.
Yeah.
Uh, the sad part is they could not qualify for the next round. I mean, I'm sort of disheartened because I knew these lads had it in them. What really went wrong? I'm still yet to figure out. I mean, they always had good kill points, but I think somewhere down the line it was the rotations that were kind of not working out in their favor. Team sort of easily read that out and contested and punished them for that. I think this is where they need to understand that. All right, so we've got to win this one out. We've got to redeem ourselves. We've got to win all the local national tournaments that we have for us.
Definitely, definitely. That is going to be something on the minds of Haven Esports. And we were talking a lot about Haven Esports the other day with Johnny as well. So, one of the reasons that I would like to bring to your notice as well, and all the fans who are listening to their notice as well, is honestly, Haven Esports hasn't changed a lot in their game in the last 1 year, right? And that's a very big amount of time. All the teams that were competing with A1 Esports, either their rotations or their drop locations or those strategies, they have been worked upon, like they have been read upon completely. And when you don't change your gaming style over such a long period, like in PMPL season 2 as well, it was Paradise Resort. It's the same right now. It was Lost Runners back in season 2. Even here in this campus championship, even after Pro League, it's the same. Almost the rotations are same. Almost the compounds that they like to go in specific directions of the zone, they are same. So the teams have definitely read a lot about Avon Esports. They have read the game completely, and that is why they are like not able to perform and get as much points as they would like in games. And adding to that, I almost find them not using as much smokes as I would like to see them use in the final circles. Whenever they reach the final circles, somehow they are short on smokes.
Yeah, I mean, couldn't have been explained better, to be honest. And talking about this particular circle, I would
Yep.
really want it to be going somewhere towards those northwestern side of Alada, right? You've got that hill,
Yeah.
you've got to play it around over there. I think that is what teams like AGT9 might be intending to do so now. AGT9 is again another squad that I have cast in the past. All right, I've
Okay.
seen these lads play, do carry a lot of promises, but again, the Sanhok game really could not go the way they would have wanted for themselves.
Definitely, it's a very good team. AGT9, it has been successfully able to impress us, right, over the time. But we'll find out pretty soon where the second zone went, because yes, looks like this is a northern shift of the zone completely, and Dore Almada is still a part of it. Cruz River almost to the center of it, and Al-Azhar is still a part of it towards the western side of Al-Azhar. There's a team of Dynamic, I believe, that is seated right now. They will find themselves inside the zone. So a decent northern shift coming in, so that is going to pose a lot of problems for the team, because as we remember, the plane path was slightly a southern shift, right? So there are still a lot of teams that went towards the southern part of the map, and they are still traversing. They are still in rotation. Teams like Red Light, they are still in rotation. So it's going to take certain time for these teams to go to those crucial places and hold up those crucial ridges and compounds.
100%. I mean, riches and compounds are very, very important, and especially vehicles. The moment you are playing Miramar, you need to respect the zone. But here we have one of those teams, Team Oxy, getting the airdrop. Well, are they going for the AUG? I mean, what are your views about this particular gun trooper? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! What up, mate? Why? I mean, oh god. I mean, has this happened to you in the past, Trooper? Like you spot a drop, playing with your teammates. I want it. Everyone sort of makes a dash for it.
Definitely, and I was like, I used to have a lot of fun with this aspect, right? I used to make sure that if I'm driving, driving, I used to get that vehicle a little slower approaching the drop, right? And at a point, everyone would like press exit, but see what? The vehicle did not stop when it was supposed to.
I mean, I can understand now. You're one of those disciplined guys who's like very steadfast, serious while driving, guys. No messing around. I don't
Yeah.
care what you do. When I'm driving, you gotta be in control. But when it's reckless people like, let's say me and Shivansh. I mean, Shivansh being the more reckless one from the lot. This is exactly what he did over there. I mean, imagine had there been a team just watching them from a far off away, what would have happened? They would have been completely blown down to smithereens and would have been able to do nothing about it. But either
Definitely.
ways, they've secured the drop. But yeah, what do you think about AUG? I mean, what are your views on it?
Like we were talking about DP, right? A little while back in
AUG.
Erangel. Yeah, we'll talk. Yes, the it's actually a no recoil gun. I would like to say that it's a
Yeah.
no recoil at all. And like the M249 is no reload gun. The AUG is no recoil gun. So if you get a good, decent long range scope, even a 6.6, a decent, you can do a lot of damage with that AUG, like in any map. So this is one of those guns which I think a lot of players don't use that pretty good. But at the best level, we always see a AUG. It's always picked off from a drop at the best level. The players know how important and this gun is in the long range sprays.
Yep. And yeah, I mean, completely agree with you. It's just that one thing that players are so well versed with the M4 that they're kind of reluctant to go for an AUG now. I mean, you ask them go for a fully kitted M4, have that tactical stock, you still have such a beautiful recoil control. I mean, that gun is pretty much broken, right? M4
Yeah,
definitely needs to be nerfed, like 100%. Of course, a few guns can be buffed. Like I would still want the SMGs to be buffed a bit. Tommy gun, yes, it's well balanced. I really
yeah.
want the AMP to be more effective in those mid ranges, and maybe can increase the fire rate a bit. Bolt
Like if
actions
it's
definitely need that buff as well.
if it's a compound fight, right? If it's like short to mid range, like as you say, inside the 40 meters of your distance, the UMP is like a beast. To be pretty honest, like the way it has brought results for Joel, even in the PMPL, right? You could see him use that in the towards the end game as well. He was not leaving the UMP away, and I just recently played the game a little while back. You won't believe I got 5 kills with that UMP in that short to mid range. It's a beast weapon at this point, to be pretty honest.
I mean, yeah, like for UMP, of course, one thing I can completely accede with you is the fact that that weapon really does have a very good hip fire. No
Yeah,
denying
yeah.
that. But at the same time, at short ranges, if you compare it with with guns like an Uzi
Usually,
or maybe a Vector or even
yes, that is.
let's say I don't know about Bison, it still has really bad damage. But then again, if you compare it with the different other guns, there will be, of course, MP5K that still prevail. Even a Tommy gun is something that I would really want for me in the close ranges because of that .45 chamber that I have. That 50 bullets definitely does help. And in
Yeah,
the mid ranges, this is where players sort of tend to go for the ARs. So, sort of finding where this ump really fits in has been
definitely,
tricky. I really
definitely.
want a specific usage for this weapon because lately in PMPL you might have seen, teams are actually going in for shotguns, right? S12Ks and DBS right from the early game. There are few players also who kind of keep it till the late.
Definitely, and coming back to the what you were saying about UMP, that it really needs to be buffed. I completely agree to that. For that mid game and that end game, it's not the sort of go-to weapon for the lot of players right now. Yes, there are a few players who do manage to use it, but they are like the best. Like not everyone has that ability to take that UMP to that final circle at this point. But definitely, if a little bit of buff on that 0.45 barrel, it was going to like give significantly good results in the mid range as well.
All right. I mean, considering we having this talk. All right. So this has to be one of those most controversial debates that I've had. I don't know if I've had that with you though. Level
So
2 West and Level 3 West. Which is better? What do you think?
level three, obviously, that's a pretty I think straightforward decision. The level three vest
I
is
mean, would
way.
you like to reconsider? Would you like to take a deep thought? Because I have my points.
Definitely, you would have
For
your points. That
competitive.
is why.
For
Yeah.
competitive.
For competitive as well, because I believe the level 3 back, the level 3 vest also increases your back carrying capacity a bit. So that is one of the aspect I always want a lot of space in my backpack. So that is something I always consider. Meanwhile, there is a fight. We'll come back to the conversation. I would really want to be interested in how the level 2 is better than level 3 right now. But this fight developing for this compound towards the southern half of the zone, utilities being used beautifully, but A1 Esports is a part of this fight, and Kree F4 is a team that A1 Esports did successfully eliminate in Erangel as well.
Yep. I mean, right now, we've got to see A1 Esports in a bit of pickle. Jax
Yeah,
somehow still crawling down towards his teammate. Sinister will, of course, stick the revive on towards him. A 6-9 from the far off. He spotted out one of those players, Warlock. Not really taking any shots at him though. Not visible yet. Now Team Kree, we know how good this team was in the last game. I mean, especially Osman trying to
yeah.
survive towards the very end. Did a pretty decent job, but now A1 Esports sort of have got the numbers going in for themselves. 6-9, of course, providing the cover fire from behind. Dante being on the flanks. So they are trying to apply a lot of pressure, and there you have it, getting the first knock. It's going to be Jax, and there comes the push. Now it's a full committed push going in. A1 Esports, the boys spot them out, spot 2 players down, take both of them. Now it is a 2v4 situation. Can Kree make a comeback?
Definitely, they can make a comeback. Let's see if that is going to happen or not. But this push from A1 Esports, Dante goes down in that push, and look at that. It was a mini in the close range that was being used out there by the players of Kree 4. So a strong challenge put in front of A1 Esports. But 6-9, he's really too good for it. And eventually, Kree 4 would go down. But I was really impressed how he got that knock with that mini. A1 Esports surviving with 4 kills out here. And they are getting third-party shots as well from 7sins, but they are still in the game. All 4 men still standing.
All right, so there you have it. A1 Esports off to a beautiful fight, sort of redeeming themselves out over there. But the trouble is not yet over, right? You've got 7sins, Tape Tom 69. All right, that's quite a name.
Definitely. So let's go back to that conversation that we were having.
All right,
how is
so
like level 2
yeah.
better? I want to
So
know.
all right, I gotta say this. I mean, now you do agree on the fact that level 3 and level 2's area is different. Like, I mean, if you're wearing level 2, it is sort of smaller in comparison to level 3, because level 3 kind of completely guards your entire body, whereas if you compare with level 1, it barely provides any protection, right? It's just a kind of a vest where you would it's just for the heck of it. But level 2 is somewhere in the between, somewhere in the middle, right? And whereas level 3 does have that huge area of effect. Now if I'm taking shots at you, of course you get that damage reduction proc coming up. And when does it prop up? When does it proc? Is when the shots actually connect towards your body. Now with level 3, every shot I hit to your body kind of really connects. So that kind of depletes your armor. Have you realized after just one fight with the level 3 armor, it's pretty much gone? I mean, if you play that a lot, if you take a minute look at it, you see after one fight, if you knocked out, the next moment you are revived, you do not have any vest, because your entire vest was kind of taken away in that one particular fight. Now, kind of pertaining to the huge area of area of, what do you call that? I'm not getting the right words for it. That huge area that you have to wear it on, so it kind
So
of gets depleted.
answer me
So
this question, okay? I completely understand your point.
yeah,
Answer me this: where's the shot considered if a player is hitting on the legs, right? If you get a shot at the toe,
so yeah,
does
it's
the
pure
waist is
damage. It's
damaged
pure
or not?
damage. It's pure damage. Now, in terms of in PUBG Mobile, so it kind of comes down to the vest, right? Even if you hit your hands,
Yeah,
then again it is counted as pure damage. Now helmet, you've got that one head part which is like kind of comes down to the helmets that you have, right? If it's a level 3 helmet, you get full protection. If it's a level 1, you barely get any. If it's a level 2, if it hits on your forehead, you get that damage reduced. But if it's hitting directly to your body, then it's pure damage coming in. You're not getting that damage reduced over there. So yeah, in terms of legs and everything. So what it comes down to is the longevity of the vest. Now in different fights, we've seen level 3 vest sort of kind of deplete after just one fight, but level 2 sort of goes on. You still have it for a few more. But now we've got to get ourselves into the fights that we have in hand as AGxT9. They are absolutely burning the lobby. But again, getting back to the discussion when nothing is happening in front of our screens right now, is the fact that in a tournament game where you do not get to loot those bodies, and even if you get to loot those bodies, they basically the bodies of dead people, right? They do not have a lot of vests. So on a longer run of things, I feel that having a level 2 vest which kind of stays towards till the very end is better than a level 3 vest which does kind of provide you really good damage reduction, but just stays for one fight. Because in those final fights, if I'm kind of completely without one, then I'm basically done. All it takes is three shots from an M4 to take me down.
That's a really interesting argument, I would say. But
I mean, you can try that out.
I'm
You
not
can try that
convinced.
out.
I'm not convinced, to be honest, Pixis. I'm really sorry to disappoint you there. But still, I feel like that with the damage reduction that is provided by the level 3, that is really more. But we'll talk a lot about that. Sure, we'll definitely will talk a lot about that. But let's look at the game for now, because with this eastern shift coming in towards the southern city of Crucible right now, the team of AGxT9 is finding them in a really good spot, but they are surrounded by multiple teams as well. But they have a ridge to play with, and towards the northern side, a lot of teams are trying to come in. A team Kung Fu Gaming in front of us, they're getting shot at from A1 eSports as well. So these two teams sort of are dominating the entire circle at this very point.
Well, I mean, right now you've got AGxT9, Yellow X, getting a few knocks here and there. Alright, you've got RxJax spotting out the players. And Kung Fu. I mean, A1 eSports pretty much doing their job, getting knocks left, right, and center. I think this is one of those games where they can actually win.
Definitely, this is one of the games they can actually win, because they've got all the 4 players standing. No, now
it's
Dante has
started,
been
yeah,
eliminated. Yeah. So with those 10 kills, 3 players out, holding up the southern part and like controlling the ridges as they are beautifully. Because there's just AGxT9 that is holding the flank side of that team right now. So most of the players are like concentrated towards that one direction for A1 eSports. That is why you can see 6ix9ine. He knows exactly which are the spaces that are covered on those ridges. He's trying to run and get close to those teams. Just 4 teams, mind you, at this point of the game. So Phantom eSports trying to get close here on these ridges, but they are still not being backstabbed by SLX. SLX that shot. I feel like if they are not being pinned down from AGxT9, they would definitely give a serious damage to Phantom eSports.
Well, right now, AGxT9, this is one of the squads that does have the capability to win this game out, but their players are just falling down one after the other. And there you go, completely wiped out over there as A1 eSports. 12 kills already, now make it 13 as the numbers sort of have started increasing. They will try to get inside the zone right now. And having that higher ground is definitely going to help them out.
Definitely, this higher ground is going to be a big factor in this fight right now, and let's see how A1 eSports is going to enjoy this section of the slope also that they have an offer to play with. Meanwhile, another team goes down. I believe SLX eSports is here. That means the team of that team that was surviving on the ridges has been eliminated. They have not been allowed to get close here. That is AGxT9, that they were on the ridges towards the adjacent side of where A1 eSports is right now, because I can see Phantom eSports and the players of Oxy right in front of us. This is a standard situation for Oxy. 2 players prone down there in that small edge. Is 6ix9ine going to spot them? Yes, he spots one of them and gets down to the other. So opening is created here for SLX that shot. They have Only 2 players standing for A1 Esports, and one of them is down. That is Jax. So all in all, the only player now standing in front of this team is Sinister.
Wow, I mean, you've got to give it to these lads. The way that AWM headshot really hit him right on Jax's face. Now, can Sinister clutch it out? Has spotted one down, taken one player out. Can he get the second knock? Yes, he does. Gets it to a 1v1, but fails. What a chicken dinner for these lads. And A1 Esports being a bit unlucky over there. But what a game. I mean, that one headshot from, I think, Team SLX. I think it was Tammy. That was...
Got
That
Jax,
was
he
one.
got Jax.
He got clapped. He got clapped.
Definitely. And in any other game, I would have said that A1 Esports going down once again in the final circle, I would have been critical about them. But no. This was the moment for SLX DEADSHOT. They pulled it out. They timed their third party at the right moment. They got those shots on the right moment. Otherwise, Sinister was not looking in any mood to get the chicken dinner so easy.
Yeah, I mean, Sinister, we've got to give props to this lad. I mean, we do know he's one of the best that Bangladeshi region has to offer, and he did whatever he could. I mean, getting 2 knocks, even when he was like 20% HP, he still managed to find 1 knock. So he did whatever he could at his disposal. But then again, I mean, if you get shots like that right on your head in those close range vicinities, I mean, that's where you know that yes,
Jax.
this team has come well prepared. And Jax, he's definitely not gonna have a good night's sleep tonight. I mean, that one shot, wow, that was beautiful.
Definitely, he's not going to have a good sleep after that AWM shot over his head. But it was an amazing final circle, just like the Bangladeshi region has given us back and forth again. But A1 Esports, look at that. Once again, #1 with 27 points, not getting the chicken dinner, but getting 15 kills out of it. SLX DEADSHOT, they got the chicken dinner, but they have to still be happy with that second position. 22 points for them for this chicken dinner.
So again, 4 teams kind of not showing up. Then you've got, I mean, that has been sort of the problem, and I think I have to, call it out, because we do know Bangladesh region is one of those regions that's still upcoming. The scene is still building up. Now, this was the same case with teams from the Nepali region, right? But one thing for sure, the lads were really hardworking. They never missed a game. Every time the lobby was jam-packed, everyone was searching for their chance to play. Now, we'll have a look at the Oppo moments, and this is where we have to say. Now, a lot of teams, they have qualified. This is a big feat, because you got to play your games to perform. You never know. You maybe can come in the top 7. You maybe can qualify for the next round. You never know. You may be the next A1 Esports or maybe 1952. But since all...
Definitely.
Yeah, I mean, the punctuality is definitely lacking. That's not something that should be encouraged in esports right now.
Completely agree to you. That fixes that is something that where this region has disappointed me as a whole, because this is an enthusiastic region, right? Be it any game, I have always seen the region of Bangladesh being enthusiastic for the opportunities that they can get. And here in PUBG Mobile, I really am disappointed the way in the campus championship, just 11 or 12 teams coming out in the group. But we have to give a big appreciation to all those teams that have been constantly performing here, even though not getting the results, but they are still trying their best. They are taking the bar of the competition to the next level for this campus championship. And I'm really hopeful the way these teams are coming up, because a team like A1 Esports, they're getting the maximum points out of each game, but still not getting the chicken dinner. So what better practice for the lads of A1 Esports than what they're having right now?
I mean, yeah, exactly. You need to put in those hours. You need to put in those efforts. We are also there to help you out. You can always feel free to just, DM us, or maybe we'll kind of go live with helping you out how to take those fights. But anyways, coming and taking a look at the overall rankings, 136 points is where A1 Esports find themselves. 2 chicken dinners for AGT9 AXE as well. 2 chicken dinners for these lads. Red Light, they've played amazing, but it was the boys from SLX that managed to get the chicken in the last game. And yeah, completely 100% well deserved. Now, this is where teams like Kree F4, they're in a bit of a pickle, right? WreckerFlunt, the other ones, because you do not have a lot of games remaining. Now, I mean, me as a caster, and even I know you, Trooper, we can help out all these people, right? We are definitely willing to, give that extra push for this region, because we've seen now Nepali region is sort of in par with the other South Asian region. They're playing so beautifully, and look at DRS. They turned out as the champions. Now, with so many Nepali teams qualified, I mean, just 1952 qualifying from the Bangladeshi region, that's not a good result. Now, teams need to understand that if you have to have your esports up there in that level, you need to give in that much of effort. And punctuality starts from everywhere. You have a team like A1 Esports. I mean, heck, they would have just played 2 games and still qualified, but they're still playing every single game. Now, that comes down to how disciplined this roster is.
I'm completely agree to you, Fixes, and being an esports enthusiast like you, all this coming out of you for the Bangladeshi players who are missing out is completely justified. I completely relate to it, and it's not actually a good scene for these players to miss out. But hey, it's okay, Fixes. It happens at the underdog stage. It is still the group of 128. A lot of
Any help,
competition
just
still
ask
waiting for us.
both of us. We are more than happy to help, but please, it's a request, do not miss your games, please. That's all I have to say.
Definitely. It's going to be the request out there from all of us here. So that is it. Maybe for today, A1 Esports getting maximum points. So a good, decent outing for group number 8. And that would be all from us. This is Trooper and Fixes signing off for the day. And have a nice day, people out there. Happy.